Hey there, folks. It's me, Koizetsu, and I'm back again. And we're here with Slay the Spire, because the original plan for today was to stream Shadowverse, but then I learned this morning that apparently there's actually going to be some sort of like big news event coming out for the game tomorrow, or tonight, and tomorrow morning in Japan. So, I'd like to talk about that as I play the game. And since it's happening tomorrow, I'm just gonna do that tomorrow, then, it seems. Until then, we're playing more Slay the Spire. We're gonna see if our save fixed itself while we mysteriously didn't look at it, which I think it didn't. So that means I might have to look up console commands, hey! Which is gonna be fun. As we left off the last run, we just beaten the boss of the floor. Come on, please just fix yourself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the last seal still isn't here. Ah, fucking hell. Okay. We have console commands on. Could be. Yeah, we should have it on. Ooh. No, I'd have to download another mod for it. Great. Well, I guess we're just gonna hope we get it out of the first boss of the shop so we can break the dang seal, which is really what I want. Ah, that's gonna be rough. Really hoping we could actually, this would be fixed, which was, naive hope. I'll tell you, just praying that the game just fixed itself. But, you can't always rely on everything. Or anything sometimes. Maybe this will be the first seal. Infernal form. Not at all. And then, of course, there's a Necronomicon interfering with our ability to pick anything up, which is fun. I think we started off on intangible thanks to that incense burner we got, which is fun. Fun. And we'll just kill you. Oh, mayhem. We could have used you. You could have done stuff. Like play the top card of our deck repeatedly. Ow, motherfucker. I'm gonna get you for that. Bastard whale. Advance. Now we gotta play attacks for this, huh? Unfortunately, that's the thing we don't have a lot of. All these statuses are making our top not spin, so that's also great. I love that. I really wish we had. I love that we have this and not some other way of solving this problem. How many soul burner you got? 24. Oh, when you're dead. Load. Are you silent? Ooh, boom. And now we all get spikes. You get spiked. Cool. Well, at least that thing's upgraded, so it'll shuffle back into our deck. The upsides of seals.exe, power.exe. Oh, you got buffer up? That's lame. Give me that buffer. Stop having it. Give it to me. Give me it. Do we have calipers? I forgot we had them. No, we didn't. Oh, right, we had blur, didn't we? Ooh, the third seal's ethereal still. Yeah. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to just play some other stuff. Because we do want that third seal so we can find our other seals more frequently. So there's a slight chance we get the first seal in the random card drops. Of course, maybe From Beyond will pull it back. And we played one or two of those, didn't we? Gifted cards. What did we get back? Oh, we got back From Beyond. Yeah. Go to the night. Literally don't have any attacks, so Kindle. I love my Amazon Kindle. I don't own one, but I'll just pretend I love mine as if I do have one for real. Dang. At least these guys are gonna get spiked. And I think I got a simultaneous death coming with the way their burns clicking out. Which should hopefully mean they don't trigger the annoying buffer ability on death for this guy. It'll protect them both and mean that I won't be able to get a kill. Because the game's a jerk at times. Better do. You know, we'll just finish him first and get this guy down with the burn in a turn. Burn in a turn. Oh, I gotta earn. Oh, wow, he's got a lot less burn than I thought he did. Oopsie daisy. Maybe we need to burn him just a little bit more. Yeah. Okay, the first seal, please. Motherfucker. Never the first seal when you need it, is it? God, on the our third seal did just etherealize itself for no bloody reason. Okay. Well, we'll take none of these. Fine. Come on, just have the first seal on sale, man. Be cool this once. Dang it, it doesn't. Okay, okay. Fine. We'll just sell. I don't know. What's the worst card we have? I don't really like Worthy Sacrifice. I feel like it's not doing much. Big. Hey, Pentagram. More healing against the boss. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, that's all we need. A lot of playable cards. Burn out a seal that we literally can't get any more use out of this run. Oh, and you're cursing us again, eh, whale? I see that, I see that. But I'll respond with kind. And in kind. Ooh, a lot of random RNG for favorable numbers here, huh? Oh, should have played that after this. Oh, and you burn out Necronomicon? Damn it. There's no escape from this curse, huh? I guess you're right, game. I can't get rid of the Necronomicon's curse. The Necronomicurse. Oh, it's stuck in my hand, too. Ugh. Gross. Ooh. How do you like them apples? I do like our spikes kicking in on this multi-kick. Let's see, what are we gonna play off the top? Laud. Well, that's a really good play off the top, to be honest. Let's start cooking and a booking. Get ready for that, whale. Oh shoot, there was a randomized card in our hands. Ugh. Ethereal, ethereal, ethereal. Yeah, let's just do big damage. And then burn out a bunch of our cool effects like protection and this. I'm on a phone. Bloop. It don't work for you, did it, whale? You didn't try to do that for all the way you can, could you? We just had to go for that because it's a big hit. It's a big hit. It's too much damage to not go for it. Oh, and it burnt out. It burnt out our next round of attack anyway. Ugh. Okay, okay. I don't mind. I don't mind. Ooh, advance. Damage. And we'll just bank this. Let all these cards exhaust and do their effects. Giving us 4 more cards, 2 more energy. Damage to you. Which is funny. This doesn't count as attack damage. Oh, we got 2 more turns to kill you. And you got your stupid shields up. Okay, okay. I'll see how it is. Whale. Whale, whale, whale. Oh, dang it. It keeps just setting that off, doesn't it? It's very unfortunate. we're just going to rely on the fact that we've got a lot of HP and we've got a ton of fairy in a bottle. So even if we miscount this damage, we're just fine. Okay. You hear that whale? Not me buffer, so you're just going to explode. Goodbye. Goodbye. And we just don't get to see what the seal does, huh? It's a shame, but we get. Don't get upset. Oh, hey, float works upgraded. I forgot that seal does do that. Well, easy first run. We only had to do the last part of it. None of the first bits where you just discover how to play or figure out what deck you're gonna build. Just play the last part where we got annoyed that our thing we got in the previous floor disappeared for no apparent reason. Alt art unlocked. Hosty. Extinguish. Strength. Interesting. 3 decks. Well, I guess that means we're up to chat's decision for the next character, which I think actually is also now down to a bit of an illusion of choice, because we've gotten most of the other characters unlocked. The skin, so I think it's just the champ we need to unlock at this point. And we can do some higher ascension. But first, what's the altar look like? Girl. Hexago. The Ghostagon. And a lamp ghost. Okay, these are some funny little dudes. We said we would play the champ to earn the champ's skin. So, Mr. the Champ, I guess we're calling on you to win a run, at least once. Ugh, Dancing Master, that's a fine card to start with, I guess. But we can fight a bunch of bosses if we go this way, so I guess we'll just do that. And we'll try to get in a bunch of fights first so we get enough cards. The champ needs his good cards to work. We're gonna do that. We're gonna find them cars and do them things. Dang. That's unfortunate. There's a little bit of damage off. Bloop. Could do Flurry of Strikes. I do want to try it. Although Defense Master this early end's pretty good too. Decisions. We'll try the strike builds. Doubling strikes early is still pretty useful, even if we just have the base strikes from the deck. Ooh, Dancing Master. Oh, that's not the one I thought it was. I thought this was the first time we use a finisher we get the bonus, but it's not. Yeah, I thought that was the first time every time we change stance we do a bonus, but no, it's finisher draws cards and gains energy, which is fine. Just not what we wanted it to be. Boop. 1 free strike's good enough for me. Rapid strikes. Sure. I guess we're strike build. We'll try strikes, maybe. Even so, they're just fine for what they are. Ugh. Although, speaking of fine for what they are, this kind of isn't. He's good, though. At least that's a small mercy in these trying times. We've got to go, like, rapid strikes, right? Oh, and flurry of strikes. Oh, because we used to finish it. We gained 1 energy. That's... Okay, we didn't do our math that bad. Perfect Earth Strike. Oh, no. Yeah, we could take that as just a big finisher attack, but I'd rather have something cool like All Out to gain more strength rapidly. So we're going to do that. Hope works out. Just challenge this Emerald to lead super early in for no real reason. We'll just race this guy. I think we got the damage to put him out of his misery before he kills us. Hee. Adrenal armor is going to be real good with our multi-strikes. A decorated ally. Duplicate a card. All Out. We want All Out to be duplicated because it burns out of the deck, so we can just use it as many times as we want. Ooh, perfect. Even start doing this. Just charging up a big stack of vigor to first shot Lagavulin. As long as we find our finishers within the first turn or two, we'll be fine. He's got 1 more turn of rest, so I think we can get him on that turn. We'll smack him this turn, wake him up, put him to stun. Ooh, All Out. Bam. How do you like that, Lagavulin? You fool. Then we'll play this twice and make 2 different strikes free. Bang. How do you like them? Oh, he didn't. Meat on a bone, my beloved. We're so back. Reckless strike. Lose dex, gain strength. Huh. That's kind of gross. Oh, we can make it not exhaust. We just become 0 defense, man. I'll take defensive style instead. Thank you very much. A more hesitant card for a more cautious age. Ooh, default field. We'll take that as well. And we'll take another elite. Let's grub on the knob. Okay, okay. And good damage. Oof. That might be a little rough around the edges for us. Let's see. We can get up to like 20 damage if we go all out attack. If we do Berserker Assault, Berserker Shout all out, we'll get him up pretty high, but we'll also be pretty good on damage. And we can make this free if we use Dancing Master. I mean... And we can kill him next turn with the potion. Ow. We're taking a big hit here, but we're going to rely on Meat on a Bone healing us to just compensate. Whoop. Goodbye. Sayonara. Whew, nice upgrades, nice upgrades. Oh, and it's you, an easy dude to fight, one-on-one, when you don't have your little friends. Come at me, buddy. I'm ready. Ready and waiting. Although, thinking about it, we do need to not take too much damage this fight, so we'll just wait a turn, actually. You'll live for one little bit more. Ugh. Okay, well, we were just one off on that, so I guess we're only healing 2 from meat on a bone this fight. Great. Lovely. Yeah, take an AoE. We'll take another fight. Feast or famine this time. Feast or famine. Bang. Things to talk about. I heard some interesting news yesterday, which was interesting in the way that it was something of note, not that it wasn't a little sad and unfortunate to hear. But I learned that apparently Yahtzee Croshaw is no longer employed by the Escapist, as they made the enlightened decision to just, without warning, fire the head of their video department, and the entire rest of the department quit in solidarity, which is probably not good for the Escapists as a company, since, well, they had a bit of a crippling over-reliance on that man. You see, back during the before times of pre-COVID, there was a thing called Gamergate that some of you might remember. And oh my god, we're one off. It only goes 2 vigor. Sure, we'll kill you then. Can't kill you to stop damage. Gamergate, of which The Escapist, a company that wrote about video game news, made a lot of great decisions, like firing anyone who took a stance on it, which was fine, like no one minded that. Except for when taking the stance, I won't be taking a stance, also got someone fired. Which was a delightfully small-brained idea. And by the end of that giant purge of the company, the only guy they had left was Yahtzee Croshaw from Zero Punctuation, who was, you know, by this point, like, a giant name. He's been doing video game commentary for, like, decades at this point. We'll take back step. And so he's, you know, he was basically the only reason the company was still there for a while, because they weren't really a company in the traditional sense. They were more a company in the sense that they were a holding company that paid him a salary so that he wouldn't go somewhere else and leave them to rot. Oh, we should have used adrenal armor first, shouldn't we? Dang, got it. We probably should start using these potions because he got entropic. And so, yeah, during that whole thing, he was basically the only reason the company stuck around. And when they needed money, he was there to make it. When they needed, you know, people to keep doing stuff to keep the lights on, he was there. And for better or for worse, that was how their company was for a while. Then they started hiring on people again, you know, once they recovered, and you know, there was a bit of some stuff not being exactly great as there either, because like I know that they preemptively hired back a few dudes they probably shouldn't have hired back, like Movie Bob, the guy with like actually the worst takes on the planet of Earth. Like the guy who genuinely thinks that it's high school jocks who are ruining comic book media with their mediocrity, and if human beings had a meritocracy over their intelligence, he would be like, I don't know, what's his fucking line? Like, the alpha progenitor of the new race with a jetpack, and he's so annoyed that we haven't invented jetpacks because the masses are keeping us down with their mediocrity. That man has a lot of issues, I want to just clarify. Movie Bob is not doing great. Like, at all. He is gone off the deep end. I know someone at one point made a game you could play. It was called Movie Bob or Actual Nazis, and it was kind of a lot harder to get that game right than it should have been, which should probably tell you all you need to know about this man's level of sanity. Oh, we don't have enough energy for Berserker. Shoot. We'll just drink this, see if we can find a way to make it randomly better. Oh. Snecko drink. And we'll take cheap Dancing Master. And I guess we'll keep charging this up for next turn to use a multi-attack on. But anyway, though, they lost Yahtzee, which is definitely not going to bode well for the company because they don't have a lot going on under the hood these days. They used to have a lot more going on, but now they just don't. Which is, unfortunate for them. Like, I'd mourn the company a bit more if I didn't know that all the relevant staff have already announced that they're moving on to other, better, more interesting things for them, and they're going to probably form their own smaller company. We do know that Yahtzee lost the rights to zero punctuation, which means he's going to have to change his graphics for the first time in 20 years, which, what an endeavor to do, I guess. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that him being the big name he is, he'll probably just pull the audience wherever he goes. So if they all stick together, they should be able to form their own new company, and maybe just knock Escapist off its throne and take over their little square of the industry. I hope they do well, because they all seem like pretty cool people. But I don't know too much about them personally, because, how much can you really know about people on the internet these days? Ooh, perfect meat on a bone block here. If we take no more damage, we'll get full healed. And so that's the Koi section of the news today. Learning why the Escapist was trending on Twitter yesterday, which it also apparently was. That was why I'm bringing this up. Oh, and you're just out of range on splitting, I see, amigo. Just out of range. And just in time for me to do this. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Up. Up, 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 up. Up. Damn, split. I wish we could have made him split smaller, but unfortunately not. I do wonder if Movie Bob left the Escapist. Does anyone know if Movie Bob was still there at the time of the big purge, or if he had already been fired for saying something incredibly racist? I wouldn't be surprised if it was like, a ladder, but sometimes idiots like that are good at keeping their mouths shut for a period of time, so you never know. Really. Yeah. Okay, these strikes are really working together well. Bring it on. Defense counter. Bob and Weave's pretty cool, but I think we need to stop diluting our deck. I think this, where we are right now, is fine. We just need one more Adrenal Armor or something. Although, we'll take Bob and Weave as just defensive card. Break that. Break that down, break that down, break down, break down. Like, because I know Movie Bob was there for a lot. He was there for a lot longer than I feel like he should have been, given who he was as a human being and the opinions he espoused, which were kind of incredibly deeply worrying and concerning. But there's also a very good chance he just didn't get fired because he was smart enough to avoid, like, actually turbo slipping up. You never know. He might still be there. He might be the sole video man on the Escapist, which would be a very worrying prospect to find out. Like, oh yeah, you're here. You come into the office in the morning. It's like, okay, guys, bad news. The Escapist kind of folded last night. But there's good news. What? Everyone left. Okay, that's bad news. Yes, but we've still got some people left of the loyal staffers. Who? Movie Bob. Fuck. Is it too late to leave? Oh god, imagine only working with Movie Bob. Cinema Roberto. God, that man he is something else, I'll tell you that. He really is something. Oh right, that doesn't give me the bonus yet. Ow. Dang it, stop hitting me really hard. And stop using your stupid voids. My deck doesn't need them. I counted that wrong. I counted that wrong. I thought we had more energy. We didn't. We didn't. Dang it. At least we can say we're charging up for this turn. Ooh, like Enraged Bash. If we had one more energy, we could have gotten 33 damage off that third knife. That would have been so funny, but now we're here. I kind of wonder if this giant changeover means that other news sites within the sphere of internet will start changing as well. Like maybe Kotaku will find themselves in a different position when it comes to the near future, and they make the decision to lay off half their staff. They'll be like, you know, actually, maybe we shouldn't do that. It might be bad if we do that, because look what happened to our neighbors, the Escapists, who are noticeably a lot bigger and more impressive than we were. Damn. Barely squeaked that by, but we did anyway. Strike of Genius. Strike of Genius is funny, but Cheap Shot's actually just really good for beating up non-bosses. Stun is just a hell of an ability. So I'm going to take that. Plus it exhausts, so we can just not have to deal with it. I kind of feel like we might actually want to take Pandora's Box, even if it makes our strikes a little worse. Rapid Strikes, Enhanced Sword, Ultimate Strike. These are actually some pretty good cards. Devastate. Costs 1 less for each finisher played. Okay. Finisher synergy. We'll also need to pick up like a few more strikes, I guess. Like we have 2 Flurry, 2 Rapid. One more of the others will be in the middle. Will be probably what we need, and then we'll really be cooking. Also, Strike of Genius might be tempting now that we can just, you know, go off with it. Get weakened, idiot. Yeah. Oh, if we had one more energy, we'd be so good with these strikes, but we didn't because we just didn't find it. Kind of wish this guy was attacked on turn 2 instead of doing a stupid curse. Would have made this a lot easier. Ooh, Devastate. Hee. Get him. speaking of getting them, I have been playing another game recently that I might stream once I get just a little bit better at it, because I'm not the greatest, and I've kind of started playing it for the dumbest reason, which is that it has gacha mechanics in it. You see, I've started playing Mahjong Soul, the popular with VTubers Mahjong game, because it's free, and it's Mahjong. And, you know, if there's one thing people like, it's free games that are also Mahjong games. Yeah, we'll just set up big next for next turn. And so I've been playing this game. I've gotten myself up to Novice 3, which is the last Novice stage. I'm halfway up to up the ladder, and there's a few things I've learned about Mahjong. For one thing, I kind of think it's a little bit more luck-based than skill-based. At times, like, it definitely feels sometimes that whatever thing you get is a lot more dependent on the random cards you find than the actual stuff you've got going on. My god, what are we doing? We've just got, like, too much defense and no attack that turn. I guess if we find a multi-hit with ultimate stance, we'll do something, but I guess right now we're just using our Thorn Potion to wear down his armor. Ooh, perfect. Berserker. Right, we exited the stance. We couldn't do it in the other order because we'd lose our strength. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I think we should have done that in the wrong order. We did do it in the wrong order. Should have used the other one first. Oh. Rapid strikes, actually. Because that means we can flurry of strikes, and rapid strikes deals 8 more damage per. So we're doing a ton more damage. Enhanced sword on multi-attack. You're my new best friend. Rapid strikes, you're going to be really good. But yeah, I've been playing the game. I've currently unlocked one free gacha pull, which I have not used because you need to save those for 10 pulls, because 10 pulls are a lot better because they increase the rate, which says a lot because the rates are kind of garbage in this game. I've noticed. It's very unfortunate, but it's true. Ain't great. It ain't good. A good clean fight would be a really nice pickup, but I kind of think we need to be on, like, the thin end of the deck. Is there any cards we just don't want to have on the deck anymore? I'll be honest. Like Encircle is kind of a little sus. But yeah, I think it really is just Encircle, isn't it? Like, the rest of this deck's actually pretty well put together. But it is kind of our only AoE, besides Fan of Knives. Cut Encircle, I guess. We'll pick up a good clean fight, just to have... thing. Oh, wait, actually, Guardian World 2. We do defend a lot, and multi-hit works pretty well, so we'll take that too. It's a little sus, but we'll go for it. Ooh, wandering a path, you feel an immense invisible force guiding you to a new destination. Before long, you see a massive tome wrapped in ethereal energy. As you approach, the pages that were blank begin to spring to life, etching new carvings and drawings of attack combinations and stances. Everything you'd ever need to know about fighting. It seems true to be true, but this gift must be known. Use an attack to gain trigger skill bonus. Lose 5 HP. Rapid strikes. Choose an attack to trigger skill bonus. Oh. Rapid strikes? Flurry of strikes? There's so much more. You can't stop now. With a little hesitation, you're just going to be overwhelmed by the information. Yeah, we'll get cursed by pride. Enraged bash. Oh, we just get cursed by pride is a lot now. What's pride do? The end of your turn, put a copy of this card on top of your draw pile. Exhaust. Okay, I think that's enough of the book. Dang. I thought we could like keep the book if we did all of them like Necronomicon, but apparently you just lose half your HP like an idiot. Oh, dang it. We can't even get rid of pride here. This is a merchant. I guess we'll get rid of this and just That. This, that, and the other one. Hopefully we'll have a fruitful ultimate stance turn. Good start, good start. Yes. Big counter attack. You know, if we can kill the merchant here, which I don't think we can, but if we could, it would be really nice. We'd be in a very good position, and actually... Cheap shot. That's what we needed. One more turn of fight. By stunning you, you'll have one less chance to flee, and we'll have one more chance to do damage to you. Do we do good clean fight or do... No, we do Dance Master, because Dance Master's free this turn. Because now if we execute, we'll open ourselves up again, and I'll go good clean fight here. We'll rely on the rest of the deck for the next turn, because we had Guardian Whirl, which if we can defend well enough, we might actually be able to really cook with. Okay, okay, do we have a defend? No, we don't. Oh, no. Pen block is required. Maybe? No. I guess we'll just enhance sword rapid strikes and go for that. Ah well. We did a pretty good hit on him. And though we're gonna get them, we'll definitely clean him up by the next time we fight him. The only regret is we can't actually get rid of pride. We have too much of it. Oh, and upgraded in circle is probably good. And what do we have that we're missing out on? Yeah, a lot of good stuff. But now we know what the good stuff we're missing out on is, which is the important part. Hehe. Just get 5 strength on turn 1. Nothing big, nothing big. Yeah. You're gonna die, eyeball! What was that? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're going down, baby. Yes. None of those. We're going this way to fight as many bosses as possible, which means we gotta upgrade cards. Like Cheap Shot. And Devastate just does more damage, which really isn't the greatest. And Chance Sword is free, which could also be good. Guardian World just does more damage. You're free, which is pretty good. You're more damage, which is fine. Yeah, we just need cost reduction at the moment, so we'll just get Cheap Shot down to 1. Having Cheap Shot be a free extra turn in any fight is just so good. Gremlin Horn is too good to not take, so we'll... I guess third floor we're gonna miss the chest item. But, you know, it's fine. Hey, look, it's a guy that makes the horn very, very good immediately. Face slap. Nice. We could stun the boss here, but we really don't want it. We'll just do this. Like, we could just kill you with face slap, though, couldn't we? I kind of don't mind making this work this way. Because now we can just burn pride out and just, you know, pay the tax. We'll go bob and weave. Get some vigor. And we've set up stance dance, so now we can start going back and forth, back and forth. And I think we should kill this guy this turn, because next turn he's going to do his stupid big attack, isn't he? Beep, beep, beep. And you're doing a stupid big attack. There's a lot of guys doing stupid big attacks right now. He, give me that energy. They'll never see it coming. And more free energy. And more free energy. Bang. Once again, Guardian World was sadly not seeing much play, but you don't have bones in range now. And I think you'd misunderstand how much life you have left to live. Buckaroo. Bam. I'll take a taunt. A way to make you as weak as you really are on the outside. Ooh. Ain't a ritual dagger. No. Yeah, we'll just get a potion. Wah! Yeah, the cultists love us because we're big and jacked looking. We just like them for real, for real. And I really wish we had a thing to do here. We'll just make you weak. And we'll just enter ultimate stance next turn. Just get a way to do it. I so wish Book of Stabbing was a character you could play as, but unfortunately he's not, so we'll just have to cope with that little bit of sadness. Big damage. Big counter. Actually, very, very small counter. We don't have a lot of counter there. We should make enhanced sword cost 0. That'd be good. Ooh. Jig defensive. Yeah, jig defensive seems useful. Mostly because we just want to bob and weave so we can cheap shot him out of his attack this turn. Gotta use those interrupts when we can, just buying free turns whenever we want. And now we can do stuff. Like, lament the fact that once again we can't play Guardian Whirl. Which is happening surprisingly often. We're really not whirling as much as we like to. Oh, and beat on a bone range. Yes, yes, yes. Definitely intentional, definitely 100% skilled gameplay. Devastating him. Ooh. Juzu at this point's pretty great. We still got 2 entire floors. A floor and a half to go, so Juzu means we can just do whatever we want for them. Dang it. If we had a third strike, that would have been worth keeping Pride for one more turn. Just one more turn of Pride would have been so funny. Oh, we counter the Snecko because we bought our little souvenir from the shop. I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh-ho! Stance, all our powers are enabled. Let's go. God, you know, Mummified Hand would be real nice on this guy right now. Ugh. And we're not really doing much at all here, are we? Like, I guess we'll just enhance Guardian Whirl. We'll ultimate stance, and we'll just cheap shot you so you don't attack us this turn. And we'll have one more chance to get into a stance and maybe use Guardian Whirl next turn. If we find Guardian Whirl on turn 2 when we've got our Horn Cleat going, it'll be funny, but until then we're just kind of awkwardly sitting here. Like, we're gonna do it. One of these days we're gonna do it. Yeah. God, I love All Out. Such a good skill. Such a good pickup early in the game. That duplicate was really worth it. Entirely worth it. Oh, we just rapid strike you out. Nope. We'll just go on here. Oh, one off on this. I guess we'll lament that we really don't have any defensive cards this turn, huh? Ugh. We'll let our pride get the better of us as we just let it burn out this turn. At the end of the turn, put a copy. Oh, wait, no. We just keep gaining pride. Pride doesn't burn out. I misread what that did. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, we definitely need to burn prides out as soon as we get them. I thought they had ethereal and would just lock up one slot in our hand, but they'll just keep filling the deck. That's good. That's a good strike. Upgrades. Okay, we said enhanced sword, right? And we'll fight one more elite. Oh, I wish if we had Black Star, this would have been such a good floor. We'd have been so alive with Black Star. Are you a fan of these knives? And this is a cheap shot, but I hope you'll like it. Bop, bop. Bam, bam. I think it's all coming together. And you're unfortunately not doing anything this turn. God, if we had a way, maybe the blur card would be good now. Now that we're like truly a defensive build. Do you? Bam. I kind of almost want to try to like tempt a little bit of damage here, just so we can get down to like within range of using meat on a bone. We got to block a bare minimum, which means if we take 2, so we'll kill you, and we'll not do anything else. We gain 2 back. You hit us for exactly 2, putting us down to just barely meat in a bone range, and then we'll just kill your boss next turn, assuming we don't brick on attacks, which we don't. We're gonna get a big old meat heal before we get to the boss. A boot. Yeah. And I'm always very medium on the boot, and I'm very not into Last Stand, having played with it before. It's very fine. It's fine. It's not great. It's very much just okay. Ooh, all out upgrade would be pretty nice. This flurry dude doesn't give you a multiple, does it? Ultimate is free. Good clean fight's free. We want a good clean fight. We don't want to have to pay for it. As we look at this art of Peppino from Pizza Tower fighting the champ for some reason. That's what we're doing here. Now this is the boss, so we can't stun the boss. Unfortunately. We'll just stance up. We'll square up. He'll hit us. We'll block. We're gonna get ready to fight him. Fight him harder next turn. Ooh, and we do Rising Strike into Rising Strike with Guardian Whirl in the background. Yes. Doesn't that make the other one cost 0? Oh, we have Rising Strike. Shoot. I might have been a little inexact with my math there. Dang, we had Guardian Whirl open too. Once again, we've whiffed Guardian Whirl. What a shame. What a terrible crying shame. Oh, he's gonna heal. Ugh. Gross. Well, at least you're gonna hit by a big counter this turn. Ugh. Forgetful, we're gonna lose a card. Forgetful, we're gonna lose a card. Shoot. Damn, why couldn't you do that on turn 1 when we had Pride? You bastard. Boop. And we'll dance. Okay, we'll lose the one that doesn't trigger the bonus. Okay. Next turn we'll have to kill these guys in the front, but I think we should be able to with our power and just abuse the fact we've got the gremlin horn to get him out. Get him. Get him. Oh, we're like so there with this actually. Yeah, we're so there. We are so there. So do. Mr. Man, who doesn't have the champion belt, so he's not giving us his usual bullshit about how, oh yeah, I've got your belt, Mr. the Champ, how do you like it? I'm gonna make fun of you because I stole from you. Crime's cool. It's not cool, Ironclad. It's never cool. And he's making his little mushroom friends again. Oh, these ones look different. I guess there's actually a lot of different little friends he can have that we just don't see all the time, huh? That's kind of funny. Ooh, fan of knives. Well, we want to use this first, so we can just use these for rear. Bam. Sorry you don't get to see that happen, but it was all for the greater good. Enchant Crown. Choose a card, it costs 0 this combat. Yo, that's pretty cool. Oh, Ignore Pain would be so huge, but I think we're gonna take the crown so we can make one of our really big attacks just cost free. Elite Energy. I don't want Broken Crown. I don't want to break the crown we've got. That'd be so sad. Or we have just 2 crowns, which would be very lame. And we got to take a rest stop too, so we got to make sure we hit one of those up. Oh, so many elites to fight though. Oh, this way seems really good. A lot of elites, a lot of things. We need to fight the merchant too, don't we? I guess we'll go this way. Oh, one less elite, but the merchant, so that's fun. And we'll make Pride cost 0 because it needs to be free. Oop. Yeah, burn. He'll burn me, but we'll Guardian Whirl him. Or apparently not. I don't know, I kind of assumed we'd get Guardian Whirl this turn because we've just been seeing Guardian Whirl so often. Yeah, Rapid Strike, Flurry Strike is such a good combo. Oh, and a third all out? Tempt me so, game. Of course we'll take it. And we'll fight for the goo. Give me the goo, give me the goo! I want to drink the goo! I want to slurp up the glowing blue goo! It'll taste so good, you don't even know. Wrong stance. Goodbye. That was knock you out for one blow. Okay. Guardian Whirl, Guardian Whirl. Yeah, it's never Guardian Whirl when you need it. Smackety smack. I'm coming back. That gonna be burns though. I'd rather not have those. I'd really rather not have these. Oh, can I use a potion too? We're running out of potion slots. Ooh, actually. Pretty good if I don't say so myself. And I do say so myself. Defensive card, defensive card. No. Not a defensive card. But close enough. Up some water as well. Gonna make myself some more tea. And we took a bit of a hit there, but Calipers is totally worth it. Oh, Calipers is gonna be great. I don't know if we need Berserk style, but we'll take Calipers. The ability to retain block at a cost. Blech. These are some thoroughly miserable ones. Fine, we'll take Hexaburn so we can finish these guys off on turn 3. It's just gonna be so lame because Hexaburn's just not one of those. It just doesn't feel great compared to some of the other ones, like, or the Champ, which is like heal 8. It's like, cool, we're healing, I guess. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we might be able to finish on this turn, which I think is the turn this triggers, right? Start of our next turn, end of your turn. So we should get that going. Oh, meat on a bone. You're gonna save us again. Yes, okay. Perfect strike. Nope. I don't have anything to prove against you, Ironclad. I'm fine with just the perfect strike. Oh, this guy's easy. We should really make this cost 0 though. Get back smacked. Guardian Whirl, Guardian Whirl? Nope. Sword throw. Not bad. And you're not going to do anything to us. Our gears will grind and push the tentacles away from our flesh. Flurry of strikes. Oh, if that could have been the other strike, we would have been so in it. 3 times the multi-hit. Oh, dang it. Bastard, you're pushing us into meat and a bone range. And once again, Guardian Whirl sees no play. So sad, so sad. Oh, you're really going for it again? Buddy, you're going for it again? Take that! Go into the ground. It's your new home. We'll take face slap. Vulnerability is gonna be real useful. Make these guys weaker. Oh, and we heal right because of the merchant with our little meal ticket. It's very weird that you are giving us a meal ticket because you hate us, but hey, I ain't gonna turn that down. Bam. Counterattack loading. Oh, and Horn Cleat's gonna be real good here, because now we always get the block on this turn. Stance, let's go this. We'll slap you up. Oh, dang it. If only you had been useful there. Okay, full block. He's down to that. Oh, maybe we should have used Cultist Potion to open with. You would be so much more useful if we had you in a turn. Or if we were in the other stance, but we're not. Dang, we need to be in Berserk there to get like 5 more damage, 6 more damage. No, 10 more damage, 50 more damage, a lot more damage. Oh my god, we have literally 1 attack here. Shoot. Damn. Damn and blast. One off. Okay, we'll have to hope we find this guy again. Otherwise we can't fight the boss, which is gonna be very unfortunate. Enhanced crown again. Okay. We'll take that. I think. It just seems too good. Yeah. We need Dex. Alright, we're supposed to sell our curse, weren't we? Shoot, we were 3 off. Maybe we'll find the merchant in one of the mystery rooms. We got the Juzu, so we can definitely find him again. Fine, we'll just take your big attack here, you jerk. Ooh, and our water's done. 1 second. Up. You know, the giant head has always struck me as a bit of a weird enemy, because while he's capable of so many things, he's also one of those guys that that is based off of like a real thing that existed on this planet. Namely, I really don't want to use all out, but it does get us closer to devastation. Oh, we get calipers now too, don't we? Yeah, we'll use all out, because we can caliper all that up. But the giant head reminds me of something, because it reminds me of the Maui heads, which he's not. He's just the head of some big dude who had a very long neck, apparently, because the neck part of that statue is like enormous. Like, giant head lives up to his name as just being a gigantic lad. But the Maui heads were kind of funny because of how we've learned they were moved recently. It's so far. It's a fucking weird. It's a weird piece of history. According to the historical record for the giant heads, the islanders said, and to quote the ancient carvings, yeah, we just walked the heads. And you know, that kind of confused the crap out of historians because, you know, if you ever seen the Maui heads, those things are fucking enormous. It's like, how do you just walk these heads? They're like so big. Like because they're like 30-foot tall, multi-ton, you know, stone things. And that's kind of why people sort of gravitated to the whole, like, aliens did it for them, which is very dumb. Like, look, I'll admit aliens is a cool idea conceptually, but people are a lot better at things than you give them credit for sometimes. Oh no. Are we gonna die to giant head DPS checking us into the ground? I'll be very disappointed if we are. Oh my god, we might actually just die to giant head. We're not... Not today! But it turns out the reason why they said you just walk them is because you would just actually, if you get like 10 people on each side of the giant head with like a big rope and you just have them alternate pulling and pushing and walking forward a bit, you can just make the head go like back and forth, and slowly inch forward, which, you know, doesn't sound impressive when you say it out loud. It's like, oh yeah, you just make it move slowly, cool. But then you remember it's like, you know, this is prehistory era where we don't have like heavy machinery and we're moving. It's a small island and they figured out a way to move these giant ass heads. It's like, yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Like, we got to give them credit here. That's, you know, pretty ingenious. Nice. We'll delay. We'll use cheap shot very early just to delay that. We just need to survive a little longer. And Reptomancer is one of those other bosses that just does a ton of fucking damage for no apparent reason. I don't know why, but they do. Keep giving us energy, please. Oh no. I'd give my kingdom for an unflinching top right now, but sadly we don't have a kingdom to give. Ow. We're really going to be relying on a fair in a bottle and our meat on a bone, aren't we? Eesh. We need to get into berserk mode, I think. That or find ways of killing these little dudes and hitting Repto, because Repto is doing way too much. Thank you, fan. Thank you, merciful, merciful fan, blessing us with the shade. And we're very close to burning that fairy in a bottle, too. I don't like. Oof, 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 oof. Oh, why couldn't we get you earlier, Toxic Egg? Why couldn't we get you earlier? Oh, it's just you guys. I'll take you. We can take you. It's just funny to think about how back in the ancient times we always had to figure out innovative solutions for carrying gigantic things or moving big stuff because we didn't have the manpower to just do it easily. I genuinely think we might burn our bottle on these idiots. Like, particularly guy in the back is my concern because he just does stuff. And also Shapes has decided that violence was the option this turn, which is never a good thing. We probably should also make the crown cost less, shouldn't we? Next to all enemies exhaust. Ugh. The fact that this is AoE means it's going to be really painful. Yep. Oh, okay. We're surviving on like 2 or 3. Dang it, what? We sort of almost want him to just hit us with fairy bottle at this point, don't we? Ugh. 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 Okay. God, spikes are such a pain to fight. Pile driver weak, vulnerable. Challenge if they have strength. Nah. I feel like challenge doesn't even do you a lot on the bosses. It's just not a great card. Lose 10 max HP. That is so tempting, but we're just not going to do it. And we have to recall. We just literally don't have an option there. We need to know the last piece's location to, you know, crack the spire. Ugh. Ugh. And we'll burn Pride out, just to get rid of it. Just to get rid of it one more time. One more time. Oh wow, you're just doing a lot there, aren't you, buddy? Yeah, this will do it. And this gives us lethal here. That'll stun him out, and we'll win in the next turn. Okay, yeah, gotta used our potion at just the right moment, I guess. Finish him! Fatality! One more flurry can't go wrong, can it? It's too good. Beyond the glowing tesseract, acquire one boss card. Prepare Crush, Hexaburn, you are mine. Yeah, that'll work. Please be the merchant, please be the merchant. Ugh. Fight yourself, get a rare relic. Get cursed with doubt. You know what? I think we can beat the champ. Wow, he's taller than us. Why is the enemy version of us taller than us? I'm not an insecure champion, of course, but like this just doesn't feel right. It's lore inaccurate. Can I get a lore accuracy check here, please? I don't believe that us, the champ, should be shorter than the champ, the champ. I believe we should be the same size because we're clones. Unless we're like, are we Danny DeVito to his Arnold Schwarzenegger? As portrayed in the famous movie Twins. Ooh, yeah, okay, we're putting damage on him. Defensive stance, metallicize. Why does your defensive thing do more than mine? That ain't cool. Shoot, if the last played card in this combo was a finisher, it doesn't say if you've played a finisher before. Shoot. Bam. Ooh, get dunked. Okay, I think we're putting up the DPS and he just can't withstand it. Good to know, good to know. As long as we keep getting these good draws, we'll be in it. And stay weak and vulnerable. Stay that way so you don't bother me anymore. Please. Please. Here's my wrath. Ooh. Okay, he's got big strength bonus, he's got big attack bonus. Ooh. Oh, we can't play Guardian Whirl again. Dang it, I think we need just like a little bit more defense to get Guardian Whirl working. Oh, we don't even need to use Fairy in a Bottle there. Fun. Woohoo! Multi-strike. Now those are some good... We'll take it. We'll take another way of making ourselves stronger. Break the ruby. Rest. We will. Yeah, we need to rest. Well, it's time to see if we can actually challenge the heart without... If we can challenge the whale without having beaten the merchant. Kind of hope we can, because like we did fight pretty hard to get to this position where we can get stuff going. Ooh, adrenal armor. Okay, we're gonna circle out the pride in, but I think we can just... I think a little bit of pride is enough. I think. Ow. Worked my... Alright, 10 HP blocks barrier use. Yes, I forgot about that. Slap. Get slapped. Woohoo, yeah. The bell tolls for you and your giant hand of nothing. Whenever you draw a curse, your next attack deals 3 more damage. Oh, that's a weird ability. Weird and gross, weird and gross. And we can afford to do that here because our... Oh my god, our barrier is not going to protect us. I thought barrier would. I didn't realize the curse would punch through it all the way enough to get that blocked. Oh no. Double crown. You're so unnecessary here, double crown. At least you'll be free. Oh, we're gonna burn out our... We're gonna burn out our potion here. Ah. This is... What was once a very safe thing has now turned into a very risky situation. Bam. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. So close. Like, we're definitely getting the hang of this character. I just think maybe we shouldn't have taken 2 crowns. 1 crown was probably fine, and we didn't have the space to upgrade it, but... Not bad, not bad. I think we can make ourselves into the true champion if we fight that guy one more time. The champion! #1 exporter of the potassium. I'll take 3 freebies. We get a free elite. No. Yeah, shame, shame, shame. I don't want to hit the merchant, because honestly, burning a merchant on a flea is just really annoying, because you want to fight the merchant. You don't want the merchant to flee, because it's actually very bad for you if he does. You just increase the merchant's stats for no apparent reason. For no reason. Bob and weave. I feel like Shatter is just not as good. Like, Melt's fine, but I feel like we just don't see some of the enemies you see as the, you see as a hero when you're a villain. Because I feel like we haven't seen, like, any of the dudes that have big shield that often. I'm so not sold on this card. I just don't think it's good. I just don't really like it. It's like, ew. Meh. Meh. It's just such a meh card. I wish it was anything else, but it's not. And so I go, meh. Why are you so meh? Why are you so meh? Get blocked and die. Oh, get blocked and almost die. You fool! You fool! I've got you now. Set of traps funny, but do we just be defensive this build? Let's get prep. Let's get prep. I like prep. I like finding out stuff to do. Ooh. We'll take the fragments. Free shiv every turn is just too good to be true. Plus, as an event, we can try, and I really want to see if we can put the statue back where it belongs. You know, just put that thing back where it comes from. Gut punch. Oh, I thought we had lethal on that guy. Whoops. Guess we could have killed the... I guess he had more he had more HP damage. We did as much HP as possible, plus Shiv guarantees a kill. It's fine. We're bleeding like 2 HP of damage. And 1 HP of real HP. Block. Next goal is middle dude, who I think we can get. This is shaping up to be a very painless combo. Hey, NDID, how's it going? Welcome to the Koi Pond. We're playing Downfall. We just lost to the boss, which was very sad. We were so close, and our build was so good, except for the part where we didn't plan it all out well, so we died like an idiot. Yeah, we're doing pretty all right. Although we're currently 0 for 1 on our record, but yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. All fine. Oh, see, the crown was so tempting last run, but I think if we take it this early in, we can make it work, because we can start picking up 2 cost cards to make cost 0. Akabeko. Ooh, that's very, very good. Okay, I think we can take this Emerald Elite pretty handily. If it's Lagavulin. Guys, it's Lagavulin. Don't fick up when you reach the boss. Don't worry, you can swear here. I don't have this set to be a 0 swearing server. Ooh. Enchant sword. Stance. Aggressive stance. We're putting a lot of crystal shivs in the deck. Well, we have one more turn to find something good to break Lagavulin out, because we're on turn 3 of Lagavulin sleeping. So... wakey, eggs and bakey. Come at me, bro. Really wish we'd have executed him, but we didn't have the mana for it. We need to upgrade the crown. That'll be crucial. Hey. Get countered by the ultimate stance. Pow! Ah. I wish ultimate stance lasted a little longer. I wanted to cuss, but I enjoy not fixing some words when I misspell them. Ah. I getcha. Ooh. Do we have enough to get him here? Yes, we do. Oh, that was a painless Lagavulin fight. Only 9 damage. And war paint? Heck yeah, we'll take Encircle. Oh, couldn't hit the crown, could ya? I guess there's some... I guess the RNGs just can't do it. But we'll do it ourselves. Now we have a 0 cost card that makes another cost free. Slowly drag... we're not dragging ourselves back to the boss. We're slowly descending the tower. We don't have to move up. Ooh, ultimate stance. Oh, it's these guys again. Like, actually just the same guys as a minute ago. Hold firm, retain. These guys ain't really great. Could, like, block this and shiv him, but I almost kind of want to just do it like this, where I shiv here, I backstep here, and then I bigger, just so next turn we'll have just a lot of stuff worth holding back on, because we want a multi-hit for all this vigor. Because the way vigor works is it's this little fire effect down here, and it's whenever you deal damage, you do that much damage on your next single hit. So one hit you do will be slightly stronger. So if we do it like this, and we use our multi-hit move, we can do 2 times the vigor damage because it hits multiple times. Bam. And why not just use the Spire official slide? Employees only. Well, we are. You see, actually, we are a Spire employee. We work for Mr. the Heart. It's just that Mr. the Heart's kind of an asshole, and he doesn't let us use the employee slide because he's a dick. Technically, we should, but he hasn't filled out the maintenance in a while, so it's kind of fallen into disrepair. And he's like, "Well, I legally can't do it, so you know." Not my fault, my hands are tied, blame OSHA. And it's like, buddy, you're the one that's supposed to pay to fix the damn thing. It's your fault that it's not working. Stop it. We don't want to use that there. We want to use this ultimate stance. Shiv. Defend, defend. The risk on fighting these guys is they always... If you kill one, they make you vulnerable, so you take more damage from the other one. But I think we can ballroom blitz this guy out. Bang. 3 shivs every turn was definitely worth 10 max HP. I'll pay that cost any day of the week. Now, do we go left or right? I can't remember which way is the way that had the stuff we're looking for. You mean you really dislike your coworkers and just enjoy the fatal job injuring them? I don't know, like, you could joke that Mr. the Champ's probably like an asshole, but I think he's like probably one of those coworkers that is actually just kind of nice to hang out with. He seems like a big muscly dumb jerk, but he's actually pretty cool once you get to know him. And once you accept the fact that he will never stop making wrestling puns about everything and talking about how he's gonna get the title belts back from that stupid Spire guy that beat him up last week. If you might notice, he don't got the belt, but the belt sure is an item you can find in this game. So getting the belt back is kind of a mini goal. Company policy is to beat everybody up. The champ got his job by being the best at beating everybody up. That's why he's the champ, not the chump. And we'll get 2 extra block from our little tax over here, so we got a perfect block here to not take any damage. I think I'm figuring out how to play the champ. It's 50-50 on RNG for good cards, but also just learning which cards are not bad for him. A lot of cards are bad for him. He's very delicate. He's a delicate little boy. But he tries his best, and that's why everyone loves him. He's so well-meaning, even if he skips leg day constantly. Like, look at him. They're so stubby. He's like one of those Shih Tzu dogs. It's just like very tiny legs on the bottom, but very big on the top. Bam. Ooh, we don't want to get rid of these for fear. And these are all kind of mediocre, so we'll just go and skip those. Mystery room! Like a ballerina with a sword. Hey, he does know how to dance. There's like 3 or 4 different dance moves we can get. And I think we've actually acquired one of them already. It's not one of these, but it's somewhere here. Oh, Akabeko is so huge for killing these guys on turn 1 with the multi-attack. So huge! Huge! The biggest thing ever. You don't even know. Man, you don't even know. You don't even get it. Let's see if we can find Stance Dance. It's like in our deck somewhere. Or not, no, it was a temporary card. We don't really have Dance. We don't really have Stance Dancing with the Stars for the champ. Damn, we're fake. We're not a real ballerina yet. We don't have Sword Dance, we don't have Stance Dance, we don't have Master of the Dance. We don't have any of those things. But we'll get them. Soon we'll get them back. Ooh. Yeah, Sag. Oh, that's a cute emo. What's that from? Oh, that's a League of Legends thing. The little Poro dudes. Those guys are adorable. And these are all better than that, so... Crown-a-rang. One day the dance floor will be ours. It will be. It shall be ours! But until then, we'll just, I guess... look for cards worth upgrading. Crown-a-rang seems cool. Crown-a-rang has a custom animation you'll see when we use it, which is pretty great. I love custom animation cards. They're just so fun. Ooh. Get weak. Okay, big counter, big counter. Ah. Just slap into the wall. The iron wall of our very big shield. Oh, wow, we don't really have anything doing this turn, huh? I guess we'll just Crown-a-rang. It doesn't do the effect if we don't have the ability, I don't think, so... We have to be in Berserker mode to make it work. Oh, you're good. And you're in Wrath mode, which is bad for us. Moment of Truth. Bob and Weave. Execute. Shiv. Dang it. Okay, we're out of Berserker again, but next rotation of cards, we'll definitely see them both at the same time, I think. So, it'll work out. Trust me, trust me. Prep. Enchant Sword, Vicious Mockery. Thou dost not even lift. How does that make you feel, Watcher? I got you there. Oh, we have to hit end turn. That's crucial, you see, to actually prove the game moves forward. Oh, this teabag might be depleted. That's unfortunate. And we'll enchant our Rapid Strikes for more damage with our Sword mode. We'll hit in and we'll win. Crown-a-rang will be shown off in the next fight. And I think this time we're going to take Cheap Shot again. I kind of like Cheap Shot too much. It stuns enemies, which is an effect that barely anything in this game. Yes, 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 yes. We're elite hunting, baby. We're going to hunt so many elites with this Black Star. My favorite Soul Eater character. That's a lie. I kind of liked Stein more. Black Star was kind of really annoying, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, I kind of didn't like that character very much. He's kind of just the thumb-thumb. Oh, hey! The birds! We haven't fought the birds in, like, actual ages. Ugh. I think this is also worth dupe potioning them. I dislike the birds because the birds do a ton of damage. And they keep doing a ton of damage until you knock them out of the air. Which we've just done with our doubled multi-strike. Which is a very good pull, getting that double potion. Using potions is always key in this game, because sometimes you have the urge to, like, hoard them, but if you hoard them too long, you wind up in positions where you actually really should have used them ages ago. And now, as a result of your lack of use, they are sadly gonna doom you. We'll stance up, we'll multi-strike, we'll stance up, we'll hit, and we'll do it. There's also certain items that can beat the birds very easily. Some of the items are very funny, like the Doritos. The Doritos say whenever you get hit, you do 3 damage back to your opponent, and since the birds are entirely multi-strike with low damage, they can basically just destroy themselves eating the Doritos, which goes to show you should not feed birds Doritos. It's bad for their health. And we just need to blitz this guy down before he steals our souls. Come on. Come on, stop it. There's a lot of things you shouldn't feed birds, actually. I remember learning at one point that it's very bad to actually give birds soda. If you give birds soda, they'll sort of explode. There's no, like... There's no punchline there. It's just that they don't have a way to vent the gas that builds up inside of them, and they kind of just, like, pop. It's very bad if you say have someone who's older and doesn't understand how birds works, and might say, however well-meaning, feed the birds in their bird feeder soda instead of, you know, juice or sugar water. Also, please do not feed birds in your bird feeder high fructose corn syrup, because a lot of birds, especially hummingbirds, can't digest it. So they just keep drinking and they get very fat and bloated and they fall over and they die. It's very, very sad. Like, Kool-Aid mix is so bad for hummingbirds. It's, like, actually very bad. Oh, no, we don't have... We have to use Cheap Shot here to get one more turn, but we don't really have any other moves to do anything. That's very unfortunate. Because we can't use Crown-O-Rang. Yeah, high fructose corn syrup is just not great, but we needed to encourage people to grow more corn, because corn's useful in so many things, like ethanol gas and other stuff. Oh, we had 2 ultimate stance turns. That's actually very big. Hey, Moment of Truth is back. Where did you come from, Moment of Truth? Okay, we just need to hope we draw a big bolt. I hit next turn to use all 13 of our vigor on it. Plus, we're still in ultimate stance, which is pretty nice. I think that means we'll do the Crown-O-Rang combo if we draw Crown-O-Rang. Yep, there it is, back again. Taunt. Defensive shout. Crown-O-Rang! Oh, nope, we only do it in the other mode. Shoot, that's lame. That's very lame. Bob and weave. Rapid strike. Cool, we did a lot of damage to this guy. 497 in the first fight is actually gigantic merchant damage. Yep. Ooh, do we take another Moment of Truth? Like, I feel like we don't have enough ways to get into stances to justify another Moment of Truth, so I think we're just gonna not take a card there. Maybe the Heart has a good item, like the Gladiator Manual. Whenever you play a combo, a finisher, and a stance in the same turn, gain 1 dex and 1 strength. Yo. Wait, that's actually very good. A stance, a finisher, and a combo. Oh, that's very, very good. We'll take Flurry of Strikes. That's huge as well. And we'll fight the Merchant again, just kill him on the first floor. Get rid of that jerk forever. He'll never bother us again. And Crown-O-Rang. Okay, check this out. Look at the crown. The crown goes flying. Isn't that funny? I like that. I like little attack details like that. Oh. Hey. Ooh. Big damage, big damage. And yeah, I think we should have hit him with the attack and use the potion on that guy. Eh. We'll just protect our HP pool. We'll just use the shield. We'll block. We'll take 3 here. It's fine. It's better than taking 10 and not being closer to getting him and getting the kill in 1 turn. That's an important thing to learn in this game. If you can't get the kill, there's no real point in, like, burning out to get it. You might as well block and live 1 more turn with more HP, because the damage you'll take trying to get the clinch faster without having it just burns you out. Oh my god. Enchant Shield just doesn't feel great. Like, I like the enchant cards. I just don't think shield's worth it when you can just take real defensive cards. And rope-a-dope's way too expensive for a finisher. Well, just fight a dude and then fight the merchant. The merchante. Mr. Merchante. Where are you? I just want to talk. Ooh. Moment of truth would be pretty good. Let's go this. This. Oh, flurry of strikes. Fun. Enter a stance again. We'll use ultimate stance here. I can afford to take this hit. Yeah, the bird. There's a lot of bird dudes in the tower. Like, this guy is the base level cultist. This guy is in charge, and if they get higher enough in the tower, they'll turn into a big bird monster that gets laser eyes. Hey, Sarazel, how's it going? We're slaying the Spire. We have not successfully slayed it yet, but we're doing pretty good so far. Ah, Crownerang, my old friend. Let's... Yeah, we might as well use Encircle first. And we'll continue our ultimate stance. I'm good, recovering from a cold. Oh, shoot, being sick sucks. I hope you get better soon. Drink lots of vitamin C, or you could always do what my buddy used to do, which was drink an entire bottle of Tabasco sauce. He might have been a bit of a weirdo, but he always claimed it worked, so who was I to judge? Except for that one time when I tried doing it and I got very sick because it was like, oh my god, this was a terrible idea. Why did I let you talk me into this? This is just, ugh, why? But besides that, I did get better eventually, but I don't think because of that. I did get a small amount of money from a bet though, because somebody bet I wouldn't do it, because they thought that the guy was lying about doing it, which I knew he wasn't. But they didn't think I'd do it. Medication, cough syrup and stuff, I'll stick with that. I'm a big cold tea person, to be honest. Like, I like some good tea for colds. Ooh. Nice. Merchante, you are coming down soon. Honey is always one of my go-tos as well. Like, it's always good for the sore throat part of it, and it's also, I just love it for the other bits. Protect. Defense. Ooh, wait. Hold on. We can execute. Execute or 66 if we go bob and weave. Big slam. This. And... Crownerang! Throw the crown. Yeah. Was the pay worth it? It was $5. And at the time of college-age Koi, that was a pretty good amount of money to have in my pocket. I bought like half a sandwich and a drink with that. Well, that's parts of the folly of youth, doing stupid things for low amounts of money that in the future you'll judge yourself for, but in the past we're like, it's totally worth it, man. I only shat myself for like 30 minutes. As a result of this, it all worked out. It was not the best long-term decision, though, but I did not regret it because I had a zero regrets policy at the time, and if I regretted it, it would make the sandwich taste worse. Eating your body turns up the automatic cooling system that will dump your fever down the drain. Quite possibly. I ain't a medical man, but ooh, Matryoshka. Yeah, Ornithopter's kind of meh. We'll take the key here. We'll take an early key. Ooh, and we can break the key too. Break. You know, we'll just recall here too. We're good on HP. Our deck's fine. We'll get all the keys early on the first floor, and just use all the sequential ones for upgrades. Oh, and it's you. The book of stabbing. It was so bad my fever didn't go away until yesterday. Oh shoot! How sick? How long were you sick for, if you don't mind saying? Because I'm always down to commiserate more on that sort of thing. Oh my god, we don't. Why can't we get into berserk mode to use this properly? Block, scales on strength. This is all very meh. Like, I guess we'll execute just to use it. It's not very. This is not a very exciting first turn. Friday. Oh, so you've been sick for like 5 days then. Oh, that's brutal. That's all. That's pretty. That's all. That's pretty. That doesn't. That's gotta not feel great. We'll just go. We'll just stun the book. We'll close the book very, very loudly, very quickly, so he can't. He can't come out and stab us for a minute. Just dissipate his little hand. Yep. Moment of truth. Oh, dang it, fan of knives. Why are you not there when we need you? Ugh. Shoot, give me some good cards. Oh, dang it, fancy footwork. This. We want defense mode, I think, right? You combo with defense mode? Neither you combo with defense mode. We want Berserker then, I guess. And we can't use Fan of Knives, but we can use this and this to just endure. That would be 9 instant ramens in my country. I love the count of instant ramen. You know, the trick to that is if you buy them in bulk, they're cheaper. So you can actually get more instant ramen if you buy the 12 pack for $5 instead of individual for 5. That was what I always did. That was a long one, but I'm seeing the light. It's good that you're feeling better. It's always good. Oh, that's good. That's not. Master Slash. Oh, I don't like Master Slash. It seems so tempting, but it just doesn't do enough. Refreshments is pretty good though. I'll take 1 cup. Well, not take 2 though. Last time I took 2 refreshments, I was like completely bricked up in my hand because they kind of don't do anything. Reinforce, endure. Ugh. I don't feel good burning off my Akabeko early, but we kind of don't really have much to do on turn 1 versus Sneck. Sadly, we don't have 12 packs, just singles. Oof, that's rough. I know near me they've actually done a weird thing. They don't sell 18 packs anymore. They only sell 16 packs, which is, it's weird that they chose that number, and I don't like it. 'Cause it just feels like they're really trying to scam me somehow, and I don't know. I'm not sure they are, and it just feels a little gross. Mostly full block. Sneck. What was the top 1 ways to get rid of fever, and you can induce them by drinking lots of tea and wearing warm clothing. Yeah. Look, Martian kind of does whatever they want. They're the big boy around town. They'll just solve their problems. Yeah. Dang it, okay, we're just gonna cheap shot the snake. We'll kick it in its nuts and we'll run away. I know we got Shin near me. In fact, I recently used my my BJ's card to get Shin ramen. Ugh, this is a bad hand. We'll just... Ew, it's really not a good hand. Yeah. Fun fact: BJ's is a chain store near me. It's a big box. It's like Costco, but you have to pay a membership. It is funny though to say you have a BJ card though, because people are like, what are you talking about, Koi? Like, I don't know if that's like appropriate to own. Like, what do you mean you have one? It's like, yeah, it's kind of like Sam's Club, except it's got a funnier name, and people don't believe me when I say I've got one. Now, we could choose to take one of these options, but I think we're just gonna beat this guy up and take everything. Give me your steroids. I'm the champ. I need them to be number 1. I can't afford to not be. Chug, 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 chug. Ooh. Okay. We'll keep these on the top in this order. We'll play Stance Dance. See, there's a dance card. Look at us, we dance. You see, we go back and forth, flower petals, it's cool. And we'll Moment of Truth. Bro, BJ's cards don't work at strip clubs. It'd be funny if they did, because it'd mean that that you have a Costco store that's basically overlapping with strippers. Which would be funny as hell, but probably unethical for reasons. Oh, we got Strike of Genius. I love that card. It's the funniest card. You just get random strikes every turn. Like, oh, it's like a stroke of genius, but all you know is how to hit people, so you keep doing that. Okay, gain more mana. Lets us Crowderang! Fan of Knives. Yes, I am. Ooh, we're taking a big hit here. I thought we'd kill him, and I might have done my math wrong. Bruh. I do not have the confidence to try to pull that on a girl. I think if I try that, I'm gonna get the cops called on me. We add Jacks to our deck. Yeah, I think we add Jacks. Add a card to your deck. Perfector. These are all kind of not great, actually. We'll transform a strike into a better strike. Upgrade. And we'll transform our other card, will be defend, into... Ugh, we didn't want another one of those. Unfortunate! Unfortunate. Very possible. I think you mean basically guaranteed. Ooh, we could get more strength. I think we want more strength. We are a pretty multi-hit based character, and I think we want that. Oh, it's you guys. Ugh. Oh, that's good. That's a very good start, actually. We'll go here. Flash Strike. Shiv. Encircle. And Berserker. Theoretically, we could have done Berserker before that AoE attack, but I think we're fine not having done that. It's probably not going to bite us too badly. These guys are a really rough fight if you can't kill them quickly, because they just get massively big. Male VTuber getting accused of sexual harassment. That'll never happen. Challenge level impossible. Ooh. No, 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 no. I don't want that. I want to live a long, prosperous VTubing life. I want to stream forever until the sun blows up in the sky. Okay, we can finish this guy off, I think. Flurry of Strikes. Yep. Ooh, the Juzu bracelet. That's a good item. It prevents you from fighting dudes in the mystery rooms, which means you only get events and the merchant, which is so nice. Oh, Reckless Strike's not good at all. Technical Jig, we don't have the movement between stances to make it work, so we're just gonna move on. And it's, ugh, the snake plants. This guy kind of just sucks. He's just a jerk. He does way too much damage. But at least we have a nice setup here, so we can go... Oh, that's actually a very good Fan of Knives. Let me show you my knife collection. It's cool, I swear. I own them for self-defense. And only self-defense. Okay, he's not gonna get us. We're gonna get him. Because if Snake Plant starts off on the wrong foot, which is attacking, he just does 21 damage, which is very hard to block. Like, preponderously hard to block. We'll make you weak and vulnerable. Ultimate Stance. Shiv. Got him. Ever owned a knife? Yeah. I have like 2. one of which I can't take outside. It is currently illegal now. It is a gravity knife. It's not illegal to own, it's just illegal to, like, show off in public. So, you know, I just don't. I got given one as a gift, and the other one I bought at, like, a flea market because it's just neat. I see you writing that down. You can't report me to the cops. I've already reported myself. Joke, I didn't. Please do not call the cops. It will make me sad. Ooh. But speaking of things that make me sad, maximum vigor for an execute turn 1? Oh, don't mind if I do. Actually, I think we even Moment of Truth first, because Moment of Truth gets us one more... Oh, no, we can't, because if we leave our stance, we can't use Moment of Truth, because Moment of Truth is fucking lame like that. We'll just do 58 damage on turn 1, and to get a power for free. The start of your turn, if you're not in a stance, enter a random stance. Heck yeah, that's great. And we'll just take a big hit here, because he's hitting us for a lot. With his Twin Strike and his feed. We're gonna have to watch out too. He gets bonus damage when he's low HP because of his skull. His skull emoji mug. Ultimate stance. Free Moment of Truth. Ooh, free rapid strikes, I guess. Defensive stance. And the best part about ultimate stance is you get the card draw and the other bit for that, which is pretty nifty. Ooh, we'll do this. Then we'll charge. Ooh, we'll charge again. And now we can use rapid strikes twice because of a free card. Flurry of strikes. And we'll shiv. And we'll flash strike too for free. Hey, we'll even cheap shot. Triple damage because he's a boss. We can't stun him. I had one more than gift than anything. Remember someone calling the cops on my own school on the radio of the ratio of knives per person was like 3. Jesus, that is a concerningly high amount of knives per person at a school. Ooh, Steel Edge would be pretty sweet with Jax, but I want Devastate. Devastate's pretty nifty. It gets cheaper the more you finish people, and we gotta finish people a lot. Stone. We take stone. There's not a lot of multi-attack on the next few floors, so we can be safe there and just not have to deal with things. Ooh, we can even take Juzu Bracelet and do a big mystery route. Find all the rooms that aren't dudes because the bracelet gets rid of the dudes. People like knives, and school was the center of town and the danger zone in the evenings. Oh no. That sounds concerning. You know, we'll get rid of Strike. We're deep diving on the gambling chip. Oh, come on. These are not what we wanted. We don't need a ton of energy. We don't have a card. We don't have anything to play with it. And I guess we'll make this defend free because the rest of our stuff is literally useless. Gambling potion. Please give me some other stuff, please. That is not what I needed, and you know it. Gambling potion. Ugh. Here comes the big hit. It's doing it. Yeah, look, gambling chip's a cool item to use. It lets you redraw an amount of cards every turn, and, you know, that's just useful. Ooh. Drugs. Drugs, 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 drugs. Winners don't do drugs, just ask Captain America. A definite winner who definitely never did drugs in his life. God. It is so perplexing that they decided to make Captain America the face of the anti-steroid campaign at one point. Because it's like, yeah, you could not have picked a worse superhero to say don't do drugs. The man's power was he was a skinny nerd who couldn't do anything, and instead of working out, he got anabolic steroids, and now he became Captain America, hero of everybody. It's like, I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. We're just gonna win this fight. I think the only other person would be worse would be the Hulk, who also got drugs, but also was crazy because of the drugs. He wasn't like Captain America. He couldn't function in society. Which was sad for the Hulk. Yo, we can fight the potion lady. Give me your potions. I can handle your strongest potions. I'm the champion. Ooh, we'll get rid of you and just you, actually. This is pretty good, a pretty good hand, actually. We'll execute just to execute. We'll Flurry of Strikes, and then we'll play Defensive Strike twice. Because of our free ability. Hee. Nice, nice, nice. What else is a bad example of things? I guess they really didn't have too many other, like, really bad ones as, like, PR campaigns after that, because they kind of learned their lesson of, you know, kids kind of know about comic books, and they could tell us that the Captain America thing was a bad idea, and we still did it, which was telling of oversight. Yeah, gamma radiation was the Hulk. The Hulk has so much weird history, like the period of time where they made the Hulk gray because green ink was too expensive, and they had to keep coming up with justifications for why he was green, and they all make like 0 sense. Oh my god, this is such a bad hand. Actually, we're gonna have to heal. Do we have a heal coming up? No, we don't. Oh, no, oh no. Oh no. This fight might not be going great. Oh, ouch. Fire potion hurts. Oh, now you're getting stronger every turn. Ugh. Okay, I think we've got this fight now. We just gotta get our Shiv next turn and we'll finish it off. Hidden in the deep recesses of the champ's back pocket of his belt. A Shiv that you never saw coming. Oh, right, you got invulnerability this turn. That's lame. How about I just stun you? Oh my god, you've got immunity to stun, too. Multi-hit. Card draw. Hit. Okay, we can... As long as you don't do something too impressive this turn. Oh wait, no, you got Fairy Bottle. You're gonna come back to life if we kill you. Shit! Shoot, shoot, shoot. That's really not good. Ugh. Yeah, well, you know what? What if we do this? We'll double our next Shiv, which triples our next Shiv, and we'll do this. So many strikes. Bajillion strikes. Oop. We'll take the potion belt to hold our more potions. These aren't great. Let's see, Merchant, what do you got? Any good items, like a healing item? We'll actually buy this so we can use our bird-faced urn to start healing a bit. And do we get rid of a card from our deck? Yeah, I think we do. We get rid of one of these. The one we accidentally bought. That's not good for us. I love Shaper Blessing, but it's just not a great card without the build for it. And we are not that build, unfortunately. A Tesseract. Ooh, boss card, boss card. Good one, good one. Ugh. We'll take Awaken. It's healing. The Dare campaign. Oh my god, actually, I have a funny thing about the Dare campaign. So at one point, the Dare campaign had the bright idea to make pencils with the drug slogan on it. Let me show you what the Dare campaign pencils looked like. Because they were pretty good pencils, like, you know, they had a message for the kids. The message was, don't do drugs. However, there might have been a slight issue with the design step of it. Oh my god, did I not save this as a PNG? Hold on a second. Open image, a new tab. Is this the PNG version? Save image as JPEG, okay. So tell me, if you see the problem... Oh, 1 second, it's backwards. With the design for the pencils they had. Just give it a look. This, a real human being thought this was a good idea to make these. And if I remember right, they're a collector's item now to still own one of these pencils. Like, the message is a little better if they had put it on the pencil the opposite way, but the way they put it, it's like, too cool to do drugs. No, it's actually cool to do drugs. Do drugs! Drugs! What a grade A piece of marketing this was. It was just... Oh my god, it's just... They caught so much flack in the national news for that. It was just... Okay, we'll fight you guys for a relic. We need relics, actually. Dang, I wish we had the Ornithopter now, actually. That would have helped a lot. Boss potion, please. Oh, gambling ship first. Moment of truth. Actually, we keep moment of truth. We keep all this. Actually, this is pretty good hands. Awoken! Yeah, free HP. Perfect, perfect. Berserker Shout. Encircle. And now we'll wind up for this. We'll Moment of Truth. Oh, shoot, we ran out on that. Yeesh. We'll cheap shot you. And we'll hit you. And that's good enough. We'll take one hit. It's fine. I think we have a second Awoken Blessing in our deck, so we can heal 16 from this fight if we play slowly and carefully. And not do too much. Oh, it's just... Oh, just sometimes people really have smart ideas they don't think through enough. It's like, the genius. My genius knows no bounds. Wait, hold on a second. Oh no. Oop. And we can, I believe, finish this guy off if we do this. And we'll drink this potion so we can play this for free and heal a bit more. Oh, and you're still alive. Shoot, Muddle. Go away. Leave me alone. Goodbye. We're gonna take a lot of damage here. But I think we can get this guy out. Oh god, Jax is so bad here. Ultimate stance, backstep. Ugh. Hulk Gamma isn't real Gamma. It's actually a plot point. Ah! Mix, resident comic expert, has stepped in to speak about the Hulk and his gamma radiation. What was it actually? Was it like space magic or something? Or was it latent genetics? Oh, we don't take this. This kills us. This is terrible. We don't take... That is a trap. That is a trap item. Never take the branch when you have the shivs. It is hell. Oh, he's powered by hell, huh? Just like me, for real. Oh, I really wish we could challenge all these bosses, but we die if we fought that many bosses. We'd just explode because we have no HP right now because we took the big hit. Wait, actually, wasn't that Nightcrawler 2 who was also powered by hell? There's a lot of DC characters who are secretly powered by hell, huh? Our Marvel characters are secretly powered by hell. Ultimate stance. We'll regen as well, I think. We need protection. The semi-recent Immortal Hulk series gets heavily into reconnecting the Hulk with his very horror-driven roots. Ah, you mean when he was a man who could not control his powers and constantly went insane, yeah. The thing they kept writing out because they realized it really didn't work. Yeah, he did be Dr. the Jack. And that's not pure Dr. Jeckdashire. That sounded so much better in my head. I should have really hidden that one. Yeah, there was definitely a race component to the war on drugs that wasn't great. And we're still doing it. Like Nixon in very no apologetic terms said a lot about that, didn't he? In his big interview, he was like, I loved the war on drugs. It meant I could hit the hippies, the gays, the blacks, and I could put anyone I wanted in jail, and fuck them. They didn't have rights anymore. Yuck, 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 yuck. That dude was kind of messed up. Ooh, Matryoshka. Oh, Horn Clean is so good. And we heal. We finally heal. And now we can fight. Now we're strong enough to fight all these dudes. Yeah, Tricky Dick. A nickname you'd love as a porn star before Nixon kind of ruined it for everybody else. Ooh, the crown. And we'll take this. Oh, he's going to be big hitting us, isn't he? I guess that means we'll just do... We'll just stun you. Put you off your invulnerable turn for one turn. Did you know that Richard Nixon is the closest anyone has been to being excommunicated from Quakerism? What? What? Yo, hold up, what? Only almost? That's kind of wild. Only almost. Damn. Damn, that's kind of insane, actually. Exiled from Quakerism. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Now we've got to do math. 10, 30, 14. Oh, it doesn't do enough. Okay, wait. I think I have a solution. If we do this, and then do this, we can try to drink some snake oil. Oh, we're so close. Oh, wait, actually, no, we're there. We're just actually there. Wait, he'll just die to counterattack. Okay, never mind. We're done. We're good. Quakers are wild. The only religion more committed to democracy than most governments. Now that's a statement. Dolphin Style Guide. At the end of your turn 1, no stance, draw an additional card. Weird. Oh, Lizard Tail. I like Lizard Tail. It actually is a very helpful item. We don't need more. We don't need more items. We just need upgrades. Upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. That's not useful anymore. We'll take you. So we don't exhaust you anymore. Gotta keep those extra stance changes in. And what mystery will this be? A figure in a trench coat. No. You're a bad event. You don't give us things we need. Merchant. What do we got? Nothing much. Let's just clear out a weaker card. We'll get rid of Strike. Honestly, I wish we had an Adrenal Armor here, but we haven't seen any of those this run, which is very concerning. And we'll take a boss potion. It's pretty boss. Hee boss. Giant head. I did enjoy earlier talking about the history of the Maui heads. It's so funny to learn how those things worked. Yo, wait a second. Oh, we're one off. We're one off on forcing Devastate. Insert the BJ card. I'm not inserting my BJ's card into the giant head. As hilarious as that would be, I'm not doing it. And we're just going to save up our vigor charge. We're not going to use devastation. If we could have played it here. God. It's insane to learn that the Maui heads were put into position by walking them, by just rocking them on ropes. You know, I kind of want to... You know, we'll show that after this. After we fight the giant head, we're going to watch the Maui head video. That's how I move furniture. It's how the Stonehenge guy moved, like, the Stonehenge rocks. Like, the guy who built his own Stonehenge in his backyard with no heavy machinery and just giant cement bricks. It was like, no, I figured out that you can just, like, rock things and it's pretty cool. You see little bits of wood and you can move, like, the entire stone bit by bit slowly. And so he's just been building backyard Stonehenge with that technique, and it's pretty awesome. Like, that guy's really cool. We could check him out, too. Oh, there's so many guys we could check out. Ultimate stance. Ultimate stance. Ultimate stance. Yeah, we're doing things in the ultimate stance. Here we're going in with the rapid strikes. Rapid strikes. Rapid strikes. No, the Stonehenge guy is not using... He's barely using any rope, actually. He's just using, like, bits of wood. It's kind of cool. We're going down a rabbit hole, but I don't mind. Down the rabbit hole is good. In fact, I thank Down the Rabbit Hole. Thanks to him, I got 6 views on an 8-hour YouTube video. That was pretty great. Stance change, stance change, stance change, da-da-da-da. Ooh, we can even heal here. Get done, giant head. Kunai? Oh, that's so good with shivs. Especially at this point. Okay. Now quickly, I'm going to pull up the Maui giant heads video. Let's see if I can find that. There it is. Okay, just first turn on mute while in background so I can pop the Slay the Spire audio off. Change the old yeah. They make the giant head look like it's made out of foam with how easy it's moving like this. But that thing's like the weight of 2 cars, actually.
Who said I couldn't walk?
Yeah. Oh, I you know what? I forgot to press the button that changes the screen. So yeah, look at this. It's they make it look like it's made out of foam with how easy it's moving. But it do just be walking. Yeah, 5 tons, 10 feet tall, and they just got like 3 bits of rope and a lot of dudes, and it's just moving.
Who said I couldn't walk?
Just look at it. Okay, now let's see if I can find Stonehenge backyard dude. Yes, the secrets. This is the video.
4,000 years ago, Stone Age Britons
Oh my
raised
God.
this mysterious monument, Stonehenge. Nobody knows how they did it,
This video is so old.
how they moved and stood these massive stones.
It's gotta be aliens, right?
It's a
People
scientific
definitely couldn't figure it
mystery.
out.
This man swears he's cracked. He's building his own Stonehenge in his Flint, Michigan backyard to prove it. Wally Wallington's not a scientist, but he knows a thing or two about moving rocks.
That's a 300-pound block. This is a 1,600-pound block. Not too difficult.
He's a retired construction worker, whose passion is moving heavy items. His feats always draw a crowd, mostly family.
I thought he's crazy. Who cares about moving blocks around? But then when you look at the magnitude of the weights that he's moving around, it is really impressive.
Yo, he just be
Not using
moving
any
things,
equipment,
right?
In playing with blocks, Wally thinks he's discovered how Stonehenge was moved.
This is my first Stonehenge arch I permanently put in place. It's 3 blocks, they weigh over a ton each.
It's all based on a very simple technique.
I found a simple explanation for this, to move a block about the weight of a minivan, would be to place a stone underneath it. And once
Yeah.
I balance on it, I can spin it.
See, he just moved. He just puts another one on the other
Of course, with
side.
that spin, you've seen I didn't go anywhere. But I got 2 handles on my lever, and I could place another stone on this side. Now, every time I spin a half rotation on each stone, I move the block horizontally
Yep.
between the stones.
Just using one bit of wood and 2 tiny rocks. He's moving that giant ass thing. Yeah.
Using this
It's
technique,
utterly
he's moved
insane.
everything from 1-ton blocks to buildings.
He moved up to a pole barn at one point, a 30 by 40 pole barn that he moved 300 feet for me. And it was more or less, you know, what else can we move? And he looked at me and says, hey, can we move your barn? And I said, sure, let's. You know. Next thing you know, it was 300 feet in the other direction onto another piece of property.
It's like,
Can move
I don't know
barns.
what I'm gonna
Wally's
do with my
bet
barn
it
300
moved
feet away, but he did it.
25-ton rocks. But raising these giants is a whole different puzzle.
This is 19,200 pounds. Yeah, it's 128 square feet of cubic feet of concrete.
Today, Wally hopes to solve it. He'll put one of his theories to the test and try to stand this 19,200-pound block by himself.
I've tried to do this without any mechanical
That's almost
machinery at all.
10
I've
tons,
used,
by the way.
mostly
That is,
sticks and,
that's a
stones
ludicrously large piece of
for my
concrete.
equipment. No pulleys, no hoist, no metal levers. Just try to use gravity too. I believe is my favorite tool. Whoop.
The first goal is getting this block 3 feet off the ground.
In order to move it up to this point, I just rock the block back and forth, adding weight to that end, and that opens a gap on this side.
And he just puts a little bit of
and
wood.
slide a board in.
just shoving a little bit of wood.
Add the weight to that end. There she goes. And slide a board in this end.
Yeah.
This shoring box acts like a jack, slowly raising the block.
It's just
3 feet off the
wild,
ground,
actually.
But tomorrow is the big experiment, standing it up. The grandkids have taken the day off school, and the cameras
God, look
are
at those
rolling.
old cameras.
You guys watch Papa. He's going to do something wild.
They're here to watch Grandad lift a block the weight of 2 bulldozers.
It's ready.
Here's how it's supposed to work.
The first thing I'm going to do here is release this temporary shoring I have set and come over here, release some of my counterweights, and that's going to put the entire weight of the block on this rope. So then I'm going to release the rope, come back in, and the rope's going to be my brake. I'm going to guide it into the pit. The easiest way I can explain this is this is just a big teeter-totter, and I got the big kid on that end, and he's going to go down, this end's going up.
He believes in his technique, but he's had some setbacks in the past.
Oh,
One day I
wait,
got-
Sarasol, did you just get back from something? This is a guy who's figured out how to make Stonehenge just using bits of wood and rocks.
Throwing over top.
Actually, you know, I'm gonna go back if you missed it, just because I know we don't have many people in the chat, and this is fucking awesome. I want more people to know about this.
How they moved
Gotcha.
and stood these massive stones. It's a
And how do you know
scientific
that?
mystery. This man
Back and
swears
forth,
he's
sorry. Yeah, it's
cracked.
fine, it's fine.
He's building his own Stonehenge in his Flint, Michigan backyard to prove it.
But this is insane.
Wally Wallington's not a scientist, but he knows a thing or two about
Oh,
moving
gotcha.
rocks.
Okay.
That's a 300-pound block.
At a worrying moment
This
of
is
like,
1600
you're not like
pound
watching it through the window, are you?
He's a retired construction
Not a,
worker.
I'm on
who's
this.
passionate
My chat
about
hasn't become the,
moving
the,
heavy
the
items.
base of a weird stalking
His feats
story that I'm gonna
always
be
draw a
in the
crowd.
background of when someone does a YouTube video on it 20 years from
Who
now.
cares about moving blocks around? But then when you look at the magnitude of the weights that he's moving around, it is really impressive, and he's not using any equipment or anything.
In playing with blocks, Wally thinks he's discovered how Stonehenge was moved.
This is my first Stonehenge arch I permanently put in place. It's 3 blocks, they weigh over a ton each.
It's all based on a very simple technique.
I found a simple explanation for this to move a block about the weight of a minivan would be to place a stone underneath it. And once I balance on it, I can spin it. Of course, with that spin, you've seen I didn't go anywhere. But I got two handles on my lever, and I could place another stone on this side. Now, every time I spin a half rotation on each stone, I move the block horizontally the distance between the stones. For my own output, I could move a 1-ton block 300 feet per hour.
Using this technique, he's moved
Yeah, he just-
everything from one
He just
ton
fucking
block
puts, he just
to
uses
build
2 little
this.
rocks, and he's like,
Moved
yeah, I
up to
got,
a pole
it's
barn at
going
one
somewhere.
point, a 30 by 40 pole barn
He,
that he
he's
moved 300
moved.
feet for me.
He's moved.
And it was more or less, you know, what else can we move? And he looked at me and says, hey, can we move your barn? And I said, sure, let's, you know. Next thing you know, it was
Yeah.
300 feet in the other direction onto another piece
Just
of
an
property.
the entire
Man
bar.
moves barns, and while he's betting, it moves Stonehenge's 25-ton rocks. But raising these giants is a whole different puzzle.
This is 19,200 pounds. Yeah, it's 128 square feet of cubic feet of concrete.
Today, Wally
Just
hopes to
actually
solve it.
5 tons,
He'll put
basically.
one of his theories to the test and try to stand this 19,200-pound block.
Oh, we
by
can pop the big
himself.
head video back
I
again.
tried to do this without any mechanical
The big head's
machinery
funny.
at all. I've used mostly sticks. And,
We can, I can watch the
stones
big head any day, any time, amount of
for my
times.
equipment.
It's so cool.
No pulleys, no hoist, no metal levers. Just try to use gravity too. I believe is my favorite tool. Whoop.
The first goal is getting this block 3 feet off the ground.
Whoop.
In order to move it up to this point, I just rock the block back and forth, adding weight to that end, and that opens a gap on this side.
Hey, he just puts a
and,
little bit of wood.
Slide a board in.
He just puts a little bit of wood. It's like,
I
yeah, just keep
add the
putting
weight
more
to that
wood.
end.
But it
There
gets
you go.
bigger. It go
And
up.
slide a board in on this end.
This shoring box acts like a jack, slowly raising the block. It's 3 feet off the ground, but tomorrow is the big experiment, standing it up. The grandkids have taken the day off school, and the cameras are rolling.
Hey, you guys watch Papa. He's going to do something wild.
They're here to watch Grandad lift a block the weight of 2 bulldozers.
It's ready.
Here's how it's supposed to work.
The first thing I'm going to do here is release this temporary shoring I have set and come over here, release some of my counterweights, and that's going to put the entire weight of the block on this rope. So then I'm going to release the rope, come back in, and the rope's going to be my brake. I'm going to guide it into the pit. The easiest way I can explain this is this is just a big teeter-totter, and I got the big kid on that end, and he's going to go down, this end's going up.
He believes in his technique, but he's had some setbacks in the past.
One day I got thrown over top of a block, and a couple times I had the blocks roll off the top and almost land on my feet. One time I knocked myself out cold on the concrete, and so it's been challenging. Everybody ready? Yes! All right. Now just start spraying the sand. The sand will wash out and the block will start coming down.
Once the sand is washed from the pit, the block's own weight slowly stands it up.
Okay, finally, she's between the lines, guys. Looks good.
He did it.
Thank you, guys.
Raised a massive block using a technique so simple that Wally believes it must have been used to raise Stonehenge.
If they were to use this technique to raise the stones at Stonehenge, I believe they could have got it.
Four-
Oh, wait, did I just mute this? Did I just mute
I plan to have 8 of them standing on end like that, all up 11
Oops.
feet in height. The next one may be a little heavier. We're going to keep going a little further with it.
Yeah.
Until then, the only mystery that remains
This video is very old. It's from 2007, so it's got for its time, it's a massively impressive 360p. But here's the stone. Here's the other one. This is the Maui heads. Where it turns out that when they wrote down in the historical record, how did you move the heads? They walked. This is how they did it, actually.
Who said I couldn't walk?
But yeah, they just they just move these heads with just 3 bits of string and a bunch of dudes, and that's all it really needed apparently. Yeah, the guy in the back's like, oh, I'm so excited that he's just so excited that they moved the thing, and it's like, yeah, we did it. It turns out they can move. The Stonehenge walking and the Maui head walking, it's real. We'll save our money for the next floor. We got one more shop, I believe, so we'll just save that. And just consider, what do we get next? Could be anything, I think. Not a lot of good upgrades, to be honest. Draw 2 cards, Moment of Truth. That's probably better. We'll take that. It's so cool. Unfortunately, there's no information on the internet that I could easily find while watching it a second time to see if, like, Wally has moved on or started doing anything else since then. Which is a little sad. We can't get a follow-up. But who knows what the future will hold for Wally Wallington. Maybe he'll become YouTube famous, which would be pretty rad. Moment of truth. Shout. Sag. I think he's still alive. Because I saw an article from like 2018, so he's got very good odds of still being there. But I also did find another site which was like Clonehenge, which is like a Stonehenge blog. And they're like, yeah, it's cool that he made this, but like, we don't know how he did it anymore though. And it's like, bro, shut up, man. Like, he did what he needed to prove to make his video work. Okay, we'll do this first. And we'll do Flurry and Double Rapid. And then Flash for free. Full block. If anyone else in chat wants to like Google them more while what's going on, do let me, and you find out anything interesting, please let me know. I would love to know more about what happened to a guy who made Stonehenge in his backyard. That's a really cool thing to have made. We'll hold on to you. Get weakened. People want to hold on to the magic of the world. I don't even think that. I think it's just actually petty historical accuracy people going at each other again. It's like, oh, you guys are always kind of ruining the party for each other. Ooh, we could get jacked here. Jacked. Or we could Berserk, Defiance, Bob and Weave, Jacked, Shield, big cheap shot. Yeah, that's good. A lot of damage. Never saw it coming. He never saw it coming. Dun-dun. Okay, I hope we can fight the whale, though. We didn't kill the merchants. Which I think... Okay, so I guess we're going to have to fight... That means we're going to have to fight the merchant then. Shoot. I'm not looking forward to that. The merchant's a real pain in the neck. I'm pretty sure I fought him once before, and he didn't go down easy. He had a real will to live. And also he gets when you fight him here, he has the power of using the various cards he sells as power-ups and attacks, which is a pretty cool way of doing things. Ugh, curse me up, whale. I curse you. Yeah, this is a terrible starting hand. Oop. We'll even get rid of the crown. We'll get rid of strike too. These are all kind of mediocre. I guess we'll keep jaxed to get jacked, but this will have to do. Okay, that works. I think we'll go for you second and you last. I just don't want... This guy gives strength to everybody when he dies, and it's a lot worse for our opponents to all get stronger than this guy. Ugh, big first hit. Not happy about that. Prep. Could be anything. I'd love to use all out here, but we just don't have the space for it, so we'll just use this to kill him and reduce your damage to basically nil. Ooh, one rugged used up. And rugged makes it so the next damage you take only does one, so gotta be careful about that. So we'll just have to use our little hits on these guys first before we use the big hits. You. We're really doing a lot of damage here, aren't you guys? What if we bob and weave and we could cheap shot one of them. I think these guys don't count as bosses, so we can... The cheap shot will do work. Yeah, it does work. And... potion up. Block the damage down to 6. We'll be within a healthy range on it. Strike me down as much as you want. It won't save you. Ugh. I think Ironclad's gonna be our finisher here. He's gonna be the last dude we beat up. Ooh, moment of truth. Do. Haha. Okay, that's good, that's good. So as long as you don't attack next turn, we'll be in a very perfect position to get you, and then get you with the follow-up. Because you'll give us, like, 8 vigor when we kill you, so we'll be able to hit him. Well, I think the whale's been boosting only the back guy, which is very bad, because it means they now know where we're gonna go. And we'll play that, just to get rid of it. I forgot we can play unplayables because we bought the medical kit earlier. It's one of those great utility items you just sort of forget you have because they just disappear into the background. Ugh, that's a big hit we're not looking forward to. Defend. Yep, he's gonna hit us real hard. Maybe we should have spread our damage a bit more. I think we maybe should have spread. Ooh. I think we can get him here though. We can change stance. We can play this for free. That'll do 33 damage, which is nowhere near enough. What I think is we will maybe do a little sneaky here. Let's re-roll this fight and try to focus on killing everyone simultaneously instead of focusing down as much as we did there. I think that might have been our mistake. But I think we can win this fight. We just gotta play smarter, not harder. Just a little bit more clever in our approach. And we probably should also turn off the mute. So if I have to hit an OBS setting, it doesn't actually just dull the volume out for a minute. Yep. Ooh, neck crack. That felt good. And we'll take a big hit here. Oh, it's a very large starting hit. Yep. Regrettably, we can't really avoid this event occurring. Some of these enemies are less RNG than others, and these ones are sort of, kind of more RNG, I think. Ooh, flurry of strikes. Berserker, all out attack to get more Berserker damage. And we'll hit you again. Okay. Bum bum. Definitely still taking some ship hits here. Oh, freaking whale, making me weak, making me vulnerable. Oh, I'll get you for that, you jerk. Ooh, Flurry Rapid's a real good combo, but I think we need more defense here, so we'll just... Cheap Shot. Oh, an Ethereal. That's unfortunate. I really like the rest of the cards in our hand, but unfortunately we just got a block to survive, so... Rest in peace, Prism. In peace, my strike combo. You'll be missed, dearly beloved. Dearly beloved, I love you so. You had so many things I could use and things to be. Finish your combo stance. Ooh, we have Moment of Truth still. Perfect. We'll go defensive so we can get more defense off Moment of Truth. Yeesh. Yeah. Ooh, that wasn't a good turn of events. Maybe we need to I think we need to kill one of these. We need to kill these two in the back first. Like, quickly. We're moving in the range where now we're just falling behind in the fight. Ugh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like not being in a stance either. Eesh. Oh, that was missed damage. We could have played the AoE first, and then played the strike on him or him to get that off quicker. Ugh. Demon form. Shoot, we gotta kill him now. Demon form is gonna be perpetual strength gain. 3 more each turn. He's gonna outpace us. Ugh. Okay, free bob and weave. Full block. Okay. I think we've got this. We can shiv him next turn when he goes in and gets hit by our big old block. Oh, weakened again. No, 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 no. Oh my god, you are doing a lot more now, huh? Okay, and this will let us live because we'll come back to life with 8 HP. Damn, that's so bad. That is a very bad position to be in. But I think we can get him this turn if we're lucky. Where's the card draw? Where's our card draw game? Game? Where was the card draw? We're in Berserk stance. It should have drawn cards there. A lizard tail. Right, I forgot we had 2 ways of coming back to life. Yeah. Dang. Kind of burnt them both now, so... No sense in regretting, but weird. Very weird. Some of the stuff we just had happen. And now it's the merchant, I think. Oh, never mind, we don't have the merchant. Odd. Very odd. Very odd, indeed. And we heal up because the whale hits like a truck. Or a whale, because they weigh as much as a truck. Or a medium-sized plane. Or an automobile. But not a train, because trains weigh more than planes. That's a plane train fact. Let's get jacked. Berserk stance. Ooh. Okay. Good start. He's gotta remember that he can only take 250 at a time, so at least 3 more turns of violence will be necessary to beat the whale. Yick. Alexander Yickman's slime was spat upon me by the whale. I've seen more people start playing that game again recently, and I just can't help but wonder, what did you do to yourself that you felt that you needed to endure Yick, the video game? Like, what did you do to yourself? What made you feel so bad that you felt that was what you needed to do to make up for things? Like, that game's just not worth it. It's so bad. Just let it be. Don't let it hurt you. Oh my god, stop hurting me, whale. Lave off. I'm not talking about you. I'm not gonna make you play Yick. That would be inhumane, even for me. And even for you, being a giant whale. Yeah, were we out of finishers? I think we're out of finishers. Okay, keep coming up, kunai. We need you to do everything you can to make us strong again. This is a multi-hit because you're a whale. I forgot we had Bewildered in hand, to be honest. Unfortunate. Really need to pay attention to some of these curses. They're a lot more impactful than I remember them being. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Big hit, big hit. Yep. Oh no. We've got the bonus life still floating. Stop showing up. Okay. 2 more turns. I think we can do 250 now. Just gotta keep getting our stat buildup happening. Just gotta keep swimming, keep swimming. Wildered again. Execute. We'll Cranarang to draw. We'll Fan of Knives to show our support. And we'll X. We'll Shiv. We'll Devastate. And we'll burn out Shiv because it's going to be useless anyway. Okay. 234. That's enough for one turn. We'll get him. I think we've got this. And we came back to life using our power. We're used up on that. We can't come back to life again. Shit. We just don't have a defensive card here. We were so close, but we were a little too off on our cards. It's very frustrating though that we're just constantly right there with the champ. Ooh, more unlocks. Signature finisher. Upon pickup, choose a finisher. It costs 0 without and can be used without a stance and never causes your stance to be exited. That's awesome. That is insane. That's really insane. Power armor. Gain energy at the start of your turn. Your max vigor encounter is 10. Oh, that's a boss item. Are these all boss items? I think these might all be boss items. When you enter stance, gain a strike, it costs 0. Sure. Well, I guess question is, y'all want me to play the champ one more time, or you want me to play a run as a different character? Because we got a plethora of various different dudes we could be fighting as. For example, we could be fighting as the Slime. Sorry, I disappeared. Looked into the Stonehenge guy. Last progress was in 2018 article. The other news was an old video with all the places he moved to that barn. How's it going here? We died again. We're currently asking if people want to see the champ or want to see a new character that we haven't played today, which could be Slime Man, the Construct, who we unlocked the skin for, and I want to use the skin at least once. Hexaghost, who we also unlocked the skin for. The Champ, who is the only guy we haven't unlocked the skin for. The Automaton, who we unlocked the skins for, and his skins are funny because it's his little drones in a trench coat. Or Perfect Automaton, which we're gonna use this one if we do. The Goblins, who don't have a skin, we didn't unlock. There's no skin to unlock, and then there's Snecko, who's either an anime girl or Trogdar. Snack. And there's the Collector, who's just, funny. Any of these characters can be chosen by you, the audience. As I drink some water real quick. As you think about these various options. Ghost. Just name any character indeed. I'm actually gonna get some jelly beans. I'm a little snacky right now. I want some snacks. Time for my 5 daily jelly beans. They could be anything. Even jelly bean flavored. I like the silly snake. Okay, that's one vote for the Snecko. Hexaghost or the Brown Lady seems interesting, personally. Okay, so we've got either Hexaghost or the Sneck. Anyone else in the viewership want to weigh in, or am I going to be flipping a coin? Snick. Ugh, banana. I'm always real 50-50 on banana-flavored jelly beans. Like, they taste exactly like the type of banana they're supposed to taste like. Snack it is. And I guess we'll go with one of the skins. No, the paint snake? Okay, fine. We'll We'll abandon the run to use base snake art. We're not going to use... I think Sarasol wants us to not use anime art. Anime girl art. The snake. And honestly, the art's kind of a little underwhelming, having seen it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Snack. Let's see. So the Snack has a gimmick, where his deck has the mystery cards. We choose 3 different characters to have their cards show up as possible cards to get. We'll take Automaton, Silent, and... Man, I really don't want Ironclad. Automaton, Silent. Honestly, like, the Collector might really be worth it here. Let's try to get a free boss here. We're gonna run through these mystery events and hope we don't find more than 2 enemies. So Snecko has like the 2 gimmicks. The gimmicks are getting random cards and randomizing the cost of your cards, and also RNG based number attacks. Give me the juice. Ooh, that's really good juice. That's free card removal at rest stops. Elaborate Shrine. Transform a card. Hee. That's what this deck's all about. We'll transform you into Soul Cleanse. That's very good. It's a good luck play, Snack. Yep. Okay. I think we might have this, actually. Soul Draw. Ooh. Yes, free boss! Oh, we're so good, so good. 100% skills. Get out of here, Gremlin Knob. Oh, and Toxic Egg's huge. Free upgrade skills. Like Soul Roll. Oh, that's so good. Soul Roll draws a card and then randomizes the cost of your hand. We don't want that. We'll take this. We'll break the Sapphire. Wait, was he the... Yeah, we took a Sapphire key. We could toke a card out. I don't think we've got... What's our identifies? Very bad, actually. Let's upgrade a card. I know some of these cards are very worth upgrading, so the one I think we're going to start with is... Not Tail Whip. Not Snack Bite. We're not going to upgrade the basic. We're going to upgrade... Yeah, Soul Cleanse, so it doesn't exhaust. Soul Cleanse is very good for the random cost deck because of one big reason. Soul Roll makes your cards cost either 0, 1, 2, or 3. Soul Cleanse makes them cost 0, 1, or 2. So you never, like, brick on the heavy cost on the random. Which is very nice. Horde. Yeah. Draw 2, retain, exhaust a card. That's not great. I guess we'll hold on to that for something. Let's go Soul Draw first. What do we got? Finger of Death. Blade Dance. Okay, we'll play Blade Dance first. And then we'll Soul Roll to make this cost 1. Oh, only reserves may be spent. Ugh. We don't have those. Oh, okay, we can construct things freely then. That's good to know. We'll hoard this. Tail Whip. Okay, only weak. We needed vulnerable there. Gambling addict. Yes, Snack is gambling addict. Actually, you know what? I think I forgot to put on my lucky necklace this morning. Give me a second. I'm just gonna... Not to be too superstitious, of course, but I am gonna be pretty superstitious here. I am in fact a real jade wearer, of course. I love my jade necklace. And as a result, I will be putting it on now. Let's see. Soul Cleanse. Oh, literally too easy. Make all the cards in our hand cost 0, except for the one we need to spend energy on? Heck yeah. Come at me, Lagavulin. Take your doom damage. Doom. Doom. Superstition requires when luck is involved. Look, there's only one thing worth praying for, and it's luck. I'll tell you that. Ooh, soul cleanse. Come at me, Lagavulin. The big thing we got to worry about is he might do too much damage if we, depending on how things go. So I'm gonna have to be careful. Finger of Death. This is a terrible card to have been made because we have no cards that let us play it. So it's basically just sitting there doing nothing. Meanwhile, Replicate's really good because it's just a card that infinitely works with this mechanic from the automaton, which we need. Okay, he's gonna die. Explode! The doom bell tolls for you! Oh, and just a lot of money. Hell yeah. Snack-proof fleeting retain. Choose a card that is unidentified to identify. That's just a rest stop use. We'll just go for a weak card. Wide Sting. Upgrade all off-class cards. Wait, that's insane. We want to be an off-class deck. Let's get Wide Sting up, and now let's just get a lot of other off-class cards. Heck yeah, we're RNG built Snecko today. Pure RNG. We're random class cards. We're not like our own class. When this card is discarded, draw 2. Ugh. That's Silence. I forgot you had bad cards in your pool. I mean, might as well Snack Bite. Like, literally can't spend all our energy even if we wanted to, so we're gonna go. We're gonna go, Orange-o. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Soul Draw. Ugh. These are really not great ones. Soul Roll. Wow, this is just actually kind of a disappointing hand. It wins with no damage, but it's just like, it didn't feel good doing it. Ooh, Slither Strike. This card's funny, but we need a few more off-class cards before we get this one. So let's go for 2 cost. Yeah, that feels right. That feels right. Amid the Stones. We'll get the Shiv. Shivs forever. Shivs for days. Plus, Sneck's got some Sneck's got big HP too, so it's pretty nice. If the enemy is not inflicted, apply Weaken Vulnerable. Okay, let's try Snack Biting that. Ugh. That was a bad decision. I thought we could make that cost less. Oh! We can! Inflict Agony. Nice. So now he's gonna hit us for less, and they'll do less to us. Yep. Praying. Praying indeed. Oh, right, we should have used this first. Soul Roll. Ugh. Wide Sting. Ugh. That was bad. That was a bad RNG luck. Oof. Bleh. Bleh. We should have also played the Shiv first. Oh, and Venom. Ugh. We need to sell Regret, actually. It's our one regret that we have, is we still have it. And you're gonna get poisons, which is funny, but we're not doing enough to really make a use out of it. Well, we'll use Defend. Ugh. Ugh. Wide Sting. Shiv. We'll do Dagger Spray, and then we'll Soul Roll to get free cards. Hey! Speaking of... Yeah, we should have used Vulnerable first. Ugh. Forgot Vulnerable was an option. We missed some damage from the Weaken. Because Vulnerable makes them take more damage. Ooh, Soul Roll number 2. Let's go. Step 1. Stop being cursed. Step 2. Powers are upgraded. Yep. Step 3. Another Soul Draw. Yes. We're just gonna get every single RNG card we can get now. materialize a bajillion cards into our deck, 1,000 million of them. And wide sting. Look at that RNG AoE. Ooh. Soul roll. Oh, we've got to soul draw first. Oh, these are good. These are so good, actually. Tail whip. Yes. Oh, yes. Okay, as much as I'd love to have our entire deck be soul draws, we do need to sort of have other cards. We're gonna get soul roll again. We've only got 3 soul rolls, and they're all upgraded, so they always draw cards anyway. And they can't randomize because they have Sneck Proof, which is a really nice ability. And you are all kind of mediocre, so we'll just, upgrade card? What do we upgrade? Honestly, like, I kind of want to take the bold approach. We'll just start token cards out of our deck. In deck, with all the soul roll. We'll roll all the dice and not even think twice. It's very nice and clever indeed. Soul draw. Hurting. Masterful stab. Ooh, choose 1 of 3 collected cards. This card does nothing. So I wish we could burn this out. Because that mechanic is for a different character that we definitely don't have access to. Soul roll. Ooh. Wide sting. Yeah, whip. The 13. If this is exhausted, create greater hurting. Greater hurting. Deal 26 damage. Okay, we'll just hurt you. I guess we'll masterful stab you as well. It's going on. It's going. Oh, and you're gonna block 1 attack hit on you. Lame. I guess we'll just use our free shivs to keep burning those up. Soul draw, get me a card. Fine tuning, piercing shot. Actually, we can actually use those together. Soul roll. Overrelease. Compile a function as a power? Heck yeah. So that at the start of our turn, we'll just do damage twice. Sneck bite. Free. Okay. Yeah. We're just doing stuff. We're playing all the cards. It's gonna be all free. It's free and easy. We're going to the moon with these Sneck stocks. Especially, look at this. Go to. It's all making sense. We just got the card go to, which makes us go to places. Ugh, that's useless. Oh wait, no. It gives us random cards. Wait, hold on. Oh, do we draw from a collected pile? We don't actually have that, do we? Where did the collected pile go? Yeah. Bump, bump, ba-da-da-da-dun, bump, bump. That's it. I think we're like super good on HP for this. You ain't gonna kill us. We're gonna kill you. Sneck bite. Ugh, should have played that defend earlier. Ah, well. Ah, well, we can take these hits. We're big. We're a big, thick snake. We're so much taller than this guy. Look at it. So much taller. He can't stop us. Escape plan. Cha. Stab. Just strike. Now, see, we could embrace Madness, but Madness is a different card that we'd have to find. Let's see. Random rare card. Ooh. Soul Exchange. Draw 2. Choose a card. Transform your card to that class. Ugh. Pure luck. Gain lucky until the end of turn. Cards that choose random numbers choose the maximum number. Fuck yeah. Okay. Let's see. Battery. Ugh, slime's kind of awful. We'll take the birdcage. We'll just get it 2 card thinner. Yep. Thin deck. Ugh, battery. The thing with the battery is some characters want to get slime and some characters don't. And we don't. We do not want to be Nickelodeon slimed. So we're going to just not do that. We're going to say we didn't. Oh, it's the birds. Hate these guys. Womp. Let's... Oh, right. We're supposed to use these first before we do anything. Keep forgetting that. Snack bite. Whomp. Ooh, pure luck. We like that. Defend. Lying knee. Yeah, let's soul cleanse. Ooh. That's really good. We'll just get rid of these guys. Goodbye, kindling. Yeah, Womp's a funny card. Womp womp womp. Can't do much about that. The sound of the music that plays when you're about to die. The same way the screeching eels make that sound when they're about to prey on human flesh. Soul roll. Ooh, that's good. We'll actually hoard this, because that means we'll get... Yes! Free things to get rid of. That will stick around in our hand for a while if we don't. I hope we do get rid of them. Actually... Hey, Master of Luck, way too late. Yes. What would be a stream without getting a little dark and gritty? Ooh, actually, this is good. Wide sting. Upgrades. People upgrades. Bite. Yum nom 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 nom. Snakes eat birds. Oh, quick move. So, on top of being a good card, I just fucking love the art on quick move. It's just so good. So we're taking it. I don't even care if it's suboptimal. We're just doing it. He's adorable. Snecko's got so many just fun cards. And we're just on a soul roll right now. Snack bite for free. Soul roll. Sever soul. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Deal 22 damage. Ugh. Soul cleanse. Yeesh. Some of these really aren't great. You know, we'll just burn these out. Thin our deck a little bit more for this round. This fight. Oh, you know what we need? We need the card that gives us free cards every turn and cheap stock. Cheap stock is so good. Snack. Turbo. Blightning. Shuffle 2 Blightnings into your deck. Ugh. That's a weird one. Yep. Let's do Soul Draw again. Empower. Gain strength. If the enemy's afflicted, gain block. Was afflicted having both vulnerable on the other one? We don't have those. Ish. Let's see. Let's start with Darkstorm, I think. Because... Oh, right, he's got artifacts. We can't burn through that. Escape plan. Yes. Ooh, we might want to do this, actually. We might have to turbo. Tail whip. Ooh, got both of them. And I guess we'll just go... Ugh. You know what? I just don't want to take a lot of damage from you. We'll just fire potion you out. You gotta feel lucky. If you don't, you'll go crazy. Thinking that it's bad luck. Skilled gameplay only allowed on the Snecko run. Shiv first. Soul roll. And a cleanse, too. We'll just play all the cards we got, because no sense in not. Okay, and he's gonna do something. Something worrying. Just hit us for 15. We need to find damage quickly. And maybe this Serpent Idol will have something inside of it. Iterate. Pretty good, actually. Soul Draw. Please give me more cards with Iterate. Dark Apotheosis. Literally does nothing. Heat Wave. It's kind of weak. Soul Roll. Oh, no! Oh no, that was a bad roll of the soul. That was a very bad soul roll. Oh, that was so punishing. That's why soul cleanse is better, even if it doesn't draw cards. Womp. Womp womp womp. Ugh. Ugh. Get the latest fragment. Sure. Okay, we're gonna draw this next turn, but we need tail whip here. And I guess Womp for damage. Could have used Womp a few turns ago, but it's fine here. We should really lock in Replicate when we get it. Not having a third one to finish these out is pretty brutal. Or we could go for a curated list, but that's... A curated list of 3 seems like it'll take forever to get to. Doop. Ugh. We're out of stuff to do. Asked to go flee. We did so much more damage the first time we found him. Yeah, 1 card, Snake Sap. Ooh, we'll get Snake Sap. Sap's good. Seal of Approval. Choose 1 of 3 unidentified character cards, add to your deck. All future unidentified cards will be of this character. Oh, that locks us into 1 dude. Kind of lame. Cheap stock. We take that. And we take... kind of nothing else, really. A strength card would really help, but there's a lot of really bad ones is the issue. So we're going to just skip these. We'll just live our life. We'll fight another boss. I kind of feel like we can take him. We need to boss hunt to get more stuff. And start off with soul draw. Oh, this is literally useless. Literally useless. Literally. Sneaky Strike. If you have discarded a card this turn, gain 2 energy. Eesh. And we'll play this to just get rid of it, because we do not want you cluttering our deck. Card that does nothing at all? You heard me right. Get out of here. Get out. Idle. Ugh. Yeah. Fine, we'll do Endless Agony. It's pretty good, actually. Your luck. Prepared. And defend. Soul draw, get some more cards. Ugh. Let's Wide Sting just to upgrade all of these things. See what they do. Buggy Mess. Oh, we should have done that in the reverse order, because I forgot that stops Buggy Mess from doing the thing. Or it doesn't, no. Buggy Mess just does that naturally. Never mind, it just... Blech. 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 Yeah. I think I'm regressing mentally playing some of these cards. Snake Sap, do damage gain. Do you upgrade into not exhausting? I can't remember. Nope, you still exhaust. That's fine. Ugh, really don't have anything at all to do right now. Koizetsu turning into snake. I am turning into snake. My brain is smoothing out to become more reptilian. I'm losing a crippling amount of heat through my noggin. Oh, he's hitting me for a big hit here. We're 2 damage off on not taking 20. Oh, it feels so bad. Really bad. At least our crystal shivs will never abandon us. Ooh. We'll take the rake. The rake, the rake. The rake, the rake! Like Sideshow Bob from The Simpsons. Rotate. Discard all off-class cards, draw that many. Choose one card, muddle. Oh, these are all terrible. Meh. Crystal Shiv, always there to clutch. It really is. It just, you get one Shiv a turn, it's all you need to make the world feel like your oyster. And what an oyster it is. Ooh. Adrenaline. Thump thump, thump thump, thump thump, thump thump. Soul draw. Give me cards. Give me funny cards. And these kind of aren't great funny cards. Hey, more soul draw. Apply vulnerable to another adrenaline. Thump, 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 thump. Ooh. Okay, actually, we're doing pretty good now. And we'll kill you. You. Go, little guy. Soul roll. And nothing really else to do. Kind of wish we had a letter opener just so we could benefit off playing all our free cards that do nothing. Ugh. He cursed us. And we'll take Storm of Steel. Discard your card, add one Shiv for each card discarded. Get an Ember. Ugh. We don't have a use for Ember. Safeguard. That works for me. Snack roll. Ooh, that's pretty awful. Bite. And we'll just put another one in there. Get it out of our deck. Thin it up. We need to lock in a replicate. That's going to be the next identified card we need to get. Just solidifying that. Ooh. Sting. Shiv. Pure luck, of course, to get both of the modes on this. And then Soul Cleanse, and then we'll just drink this to get 4 armor to block a little bit. A little bit. Little bit. Oh me, oh my. Transform your card into that card's class. Oh, that's all. The only thing we have is Snack. Unless. Yes, colorless, free colorless cards. Oh no, it includes status effects. Ugh. Oh no, oh no. That might have been a mistake. We might have been better off putting those on the snack cards instead. Eesh. Stop hitting us. I know I started this first, but stop hitting me. Ugh. Okay, we might just die here to a crippling amount of not the right cards. Ow. Dang. This is where the RNG build starts having a little bit of issue. Come on. Yeah, our deck being mostly skills against the guy that makes our skills bloat our deck is bad, but hey, we got unending supply, which is good. Right? It's good. And with 29 HP, we can definitely fight any boss, including this one right here. Yard of War. Gain 1 energy if you don't attack a turn. That's pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Oh, and Wide Sting. My beloved. Better Adrenaline. Ooh. Whip. Spaghetti Code. Choose one of 3 functions until you make a function. Heck yeah, that's a great one to get. Oh, encode. Put a lot of stuff in. Encode. Block. We need block. Front load again. And yeah, we'll take weak. So block, and get weak. Get it. If we get a bonfire, we should lock in Spaghetti Code. Because Spaghetti Code to just make a free function every fight is going to be so funny. It's not going to be good, but it's a card that RNGs us a bunch of other RNG cards. So inherently, that's fun. Yeesh. Poison. We'll just turn you off for one turn. Sorry, not sorry. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Quick move's done. Yeah, if we could find exotic form, we'd be in the best state. Because exotic form gives us confused, which makes all of our cards innately confused. For Sneck. Ooh, soul draw. Find me something. Inflict agony. Yeah, weak. Apply weak and then apply doom for each unique debuff on the enemy. Ooh. Let's go for snake sap then. No. It doesn't give us any energy, it's just free. Okay, let's bind him, I guess. Give him, like, a lot of debuff. And then soul roll. Soul cleanse. It shifts. And we're just taking a big hit here. Thought we could get enough to get that block card out, but we didn't, so he's just gonna take some stuff each turn. At least he's poisoned and doom, so he's got double status. Ooh, shield. Poison. Stab. I'm getting late on my side. I'm gonna call it a night here. Yep. Okay, well, get a good night rest, and I hope your day tomorrow goes spectacularly. Ooh. Snake rake. Buggy mass. Soul roll. Black binding. Soul cleanse. No block. We'll take one. And you'll take most of your death. And you'll poison next turn, so we don't even need to play any... Oh, we took one more than I thought. Are we gonna need to heal already? Yes, I think we are. Shoot. Nah. Oh. Lovely. A potion that will... A potion belt to hold all the potions we don't have. Truly, we are blessed. Oh, we are bloof. Bloop. Bloop. Wide sting. Yeah, I guess we're going for block here. Mostly okay, I think. Nope, we're not. Yeah, we're on the edge. Please, game, give me a card that heals me. Oh, 1,000 cuts. Soul draw. Soul roll. Cool. Okay, okay. Now, quick move. Ugh. Yep, we don't have anything else there. And we'll let the sap go away. It's just, we could use the energy later, not this turn. If we find a big card. Like an X card, or something similar. Full release, make enough power. Ugh. Ooh, some of these are really not good. You don't... This one does nothing until we find it. Literally does nothing. Ooh, baby, triple. Ow. Oh no. I think we're gonna die here. The enemy dies this turn, heal. Theoretically that helps. Soul roll. Soul roll. Rake. Finalize. Soul Roll. Soul Roll, save us! Save me, Soul Roll. You're my only hope. And you'll explode and we'll heal 10. Yes! Oh, okay. That was a very good lucky get. Get a random identified collector card. Nope. Okay, what I think we need to do is lock in Finalized, actually. Because logic here is we've got like a bajillion soul rolls. This card's basically gonna cost 1. It exhausts, which is not great. Can we get rid of the exhaust? Nope. Yep. Okay. We're trying. We're trying so hard. Yeesh. Skill, please. A good skill. Oh, soul draw. Okay. Vulnerable. Let's get back. Rake next turn for card draw. Then we'll go for Snake Bite. Quick move. Ooh, Sneaky Strike. And you do nothing. Again! 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 Echo! 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 Eesh. Okay. We gotta kill this guy, and we can try to kill the birds with the soul thing. Pop Pure Lucky early to just get 2 cards draw off this. Eesh. Go to kill you. Soul. Oh, we're supposed to play Shiv first. Right. Right. That's the ordering. But we're mostly full blocked, so we just need to get 1 more rotation down to find Finalize, and we should have this fight, I think. We'll heal 10 and be above where we started. Ugh, right, we have to find an RNG card to make it cost less. I'd forgotten about that. Never mind. Ugh. Wait, we can't kill it with 10. Oh wait, 30 doom, right? Yeah, okay, you're totally dead. You're gonzo. You're so gone. Bloop. Bloop. Bloop bloop. And these aren't good. We'll skip them. We'll go here. And now we rest because we are so low on HP. We need it. And we gotta hope we start getting some potion drops to use up this potion belt. Otherwise, this thing's certifiably useless. So roll. Right. Shit. Forgot to use the Shiv again. Bite. Ooh. Quick move. And it's not free. Okay. Okay. But you're gonna die soon, so theoretically that's more healing for me. If we can draw our Doom card and the discount card at the same time, it's Finalized. Costs 1 less. Oh, hey, bullet time. If we do that, we can't play bullet time. Let's just play bullet time. When we play vulnerable, get it? We'll Finalize. Actually, this was not a great bullet time. It was kind of just bullet time to heal 10 by killing the healer, which it's good enough. Now we just gotta beat this guy up now that he's in protect mode. Bind, front load. Ooh. Your luck. Which means we can wide sting with an upgrade. Yes, unending supply for free. Weak. And soul roll. Hey! perfectly free for everything. He doesn't have poison, does he? Yeah, let's get dagger spray. Just spray him twice. Spray and pray. Nothing is gonna live. Wipe. Boop. Boop. Ooh, poison. That's a nice little pickup. That's pure luck early. Give first. Survivor, this. And we can just play both of these without any issues, so we'll just do that. There's no need to, like, make that more elaborate than it is. It'll just work. It just works, the little lies, something lurks. Hee spray. Take another soul roll. They're free cards, right? This is just more free. Oh, it's you! It's me! It's just me, for real, for real! He's literally just like me, for real, for real. You guys see it? We can't finalize kill him, so there's no sense in using that. Let's go Snake Sap. The positive energy net. Tail Whip. Dang it. Okay, we gotta kill this guy with finalize. So in 3 more turns, your motherfucking life ends. And we're confuzzled, so all of the cards we draw are gonna get confuzzed. Which isn't very much, because apparently the cards we drew were all very generically meh. More soul draw, please. Lachey's. Eesh. Eesh. And no shield, so we're going to only heal 4 net this fight, assuming we find the card in the next 36 cards of our deck. Ugh, we need more draw. Yeah, we need draw. More draw like that. Screw it, we'll just kill him. No sense in belaboring the point, and all these are blip garbage. So we'll just go here. We'll get the key, so we can smash the key next time. We need to fight the Emerald Elite on the 3rd floor, which is always, oh, such a leery prospect. But I really thought we could kill the merchant, so, yeah. This is what I get for my overconfidence. Poison. Ooh, Crippling Cloud. More poison. Get some block. You want some blook? I'll give you some blook. Ugh. Right, we keep forgetting to play that for. Yo, we actually applied poison. I guess we'll just catalyst you to triple your poison. Like, the rare we found poison for the poison build. Let's just give you 44 poison and put you on the 3-turn clock. You've gained your immunity to your artifact too late, amigo. You're in for a bad time. Gonna have a bad time. Library. Ooh, let's snakebite that. Ugh. Slice, oil, survivor, give, apply, sap. Ooh, free. Okay, free encode card that costs 0. So just free stuff that does whatever we want it to. I like the sound of that. Even though we just really need to survive, we'll just, you know, we'll take it. Bleep. Snake bite. Heal. Snake rake. Soul roll. Heal hook. Survivor. Okay, you're gonna... And you just... Oh, he's gonna live. We need to do a little bit of damage to him. Yeah, now he explodes. Keel over from the poison coursing through your veins, Bandito. Master Eye. Become confused, draw 2 more cards. Upgraded exotic form I like more than Master Eye. Confused is good, but we have like so many of the other cards, but drawing cards off our thing is so good. If we could get both of those, I would have loved to take them both, but we couldn't. Oh, and Cursed Key is so good to take on the last floor because we only have 1 more chest to open. Yes! Okay, where's the Emerald Elite? You're here. Actually, we don't need to fight the Emerald Elite. We already have the skin on this character. We just need to beat the game. We just need to beat this run. In that case, let's just go beat some dudes up. Let's go this way, fight the merchant, get the guys, get them knocked out. We'll just build an insano power run. Step 1. Rake. Ooh, idle. Womp womp. Roll! Ooh, that didn't make them better. Hee. Womp. Good enough. Good enough for me. Now do like that. Restore big dude. Take cheap stock to make a thing cheaper. We'll take this to get a thing. Soul roll. We'll soul draw first. Play a copy of each encoded card. We have 0. Riddle with holes. Whip. Whip it real good. Whip it. Just whip it. Whip it real good. Yeah, 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 yeah. This song, I don't know where it's coming from, but it's in my brain. And now it's in all your brains too, because that's how this brain train goes. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Nope. A lot of those 0-cost cards with Collector are very class specific, so they are terrible to pick up. In the darkness, you find a person. Yeah, I'll beat you up to take your potion relic. It's going to be Ornithopter or White Elephant because we already have the belt. The belt, which is kind of objectively the worst one to have. Ooh. And we'll take 10 damage here to predate. Get 2 extra draw next turn. It's really nice. Now, bastard potion. Okay, next turn you're gonna use a buff potion, which could be literally anything. Soul roll. Your luck. And we'll do delayed guard now. We'll do idle now. We'll get. These are all kind of mediocre. We'll just get nothing actually. We're not gonna increase our hand size. Oh, we forgot to play the Shiv first again. Exotic form. Okay, we're jiving. We're living. Sheepstock. Go to. Soul roll. Shiv. Shiv counts as card draw because it's an off-class card. Oh, that's good. That's so good, actually. Soul roll. Pure luck. Masterful stab. Soul roll again. Expertise. Quick move. Soul roll again. Defend. Snake rake. Soul cleanse. Bite. Predate. Backflip. Tail whip. Soul roll again. Dagger throw. Soul roll again. Oh, okay. This is it. Finalize. And that's just it. You don't even have Fairy Bottle up yet. Oh, okay. We need to find Master Eye, like immediately. Mission objective Master Eye. Strength is pretty good. If you don't sell Master, I'll be very disappointed, but we're so close with just having enough soul rolls to get it to go. Pure luck. Replicate. Go to. Ugh. This is never going to kill him, but we just need to have it on him. Ooh, duplicate potion. We should use these potions too, shouldn't we? Still chaos. Soul roll. Ooh, that's a good soul roll. Boost. Okay, Snake Rake. Soul Draw. Exotic Form. Misdirect. Get a free draw. Snake Bite. Okay, okay. Discard all non-attacks in your hand. Quick Move. Cut Through. Malaise. Ooh, I do like Malaise. Let's cheap stock here. And we'll malaise him to give him minus strength, which is funny. Soul. Invalid's pretty good. Snake Bite. Unload. Discard all non-attacks. We'll save that for the last. Muddle. Defend. Soul roll again. Max output. Misdirect. Unload. Soul roll. Shiv. Yes. Soul cleanse. Tail whip. Damn. Okay. Exotic form is so fun. I love exotic form. I love being the most adorable little snack in the world. Just look at my big eyes, my luxurious fingies, and other descriptives for my appearance as a snake. Next set. Your luck. Shiv, draw card. Snake Rake, draw cards. Soul roll. Hey, it's replicate again. Soul roll. Thick roll. Ooh, misdirect. Do another card draw. Pyromancy. Yes. Okay, we actually just need randomization. Oh, we'll take another cheap stock, yeah. Oh no, what do we got here? U-Power. Feather. Card removal. Honestly, like, I don't know what we get rid of. Defend. I guess defend. Ooh. We'll buy Secret Technique to find random cards we need. Yes, yes, yes! Okay, we live in our best life. We live in La Vida Loca. Oh no. Ugh. Quick. Ugh, Tactician. I kind of don't like that card. Go Muddle. Nope, cost 3. Too much. Guess we'll just block here. We'll just be defensive. Defense. Defense. The fence is on fire, but let it move around. Will burn much higher. Ooh, wait. Hold on, we're gonna survive a reflex. Actual combo. Intended combo as game was designed. Ugh. So roll. Oh, yep. We'll draw. Ooh, corpse explode. Whoop. Serpentidal. Poison stab. Abo. So cleanse. Oh wait, we need to do damage to, a little damage to this guy and a little damage to this guy. Actually, wait, no, wait. At the start of their turn, they'll run out of stuff, so they'll all explode. Yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. Come back from that, limbo slimes. And we'll fight all these bosses. We'll take them all on in a fight. What does Undervolt do? Enemy loses 3 strength, gain 2 burns. Ugh. Soul roll. Snake bite. Double trouble. Your next collected card this turn is played twice. Ugh, literally does nothing. Exotic form. Ooh, neutralize. Yeah, whip. Okay, low level start, but it's fine. It's fine. Serpent Mind. What a cool name of the blessing on exotic form. Go to. Draw several cards. Secret technique. Find us Dark Storm, apparently. Nice. Boop. 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 Copy paste. Ugh. Rome. Id. Soul roll. Fix them. Just put a lot of blightning on this guy. Ooh, adrenaline. We'll take that. Blightning. Is our entire deck just blightnings? I think our entire deck is just blightning, actually. You know, maybe we should lock in Blightning. This is actually pretty great. Like, I'm enjoying this tremendously. Your luck. Soul roll. Oh, yeah, these cards are going places. Yep, burn ain't doing nothing, but we got cards to burn it out. Doom. Doom, doom, doom. And we'll just end the fight here. We don't need to keep playing our cards to prove we're better than him. We are better than him. Ooh, energy potion. We'll get rid of this strength pot. Trash for treasure. Extinguish a card. Gain energy. Oh, that's real nice. Oh, wait, no, we could have locked in. But then we couldn't fight the elites. So we'll just cope with that. Hopefully we'll fly into Blightning again in the future. Blightning will return in a future adventure. Okay. Now do potion. Kind of wish we had the jar to make us always start with exotic form in hand. That'd be pretty nice. Spaghetti code. Give me the spaghetti. Full release is risky, but we'll go full release. Block. Damage. Well, now that we're perpetually doing stuff every turn, I hope you like that. Yeah, check it out. You're just gonna get blasted. Ooh, greater hurting. I forgot that was a card we had. Ship it. Yeesh. Apparently not much else is coming out of that. We might... I think we're about to start hitting the point where Giant Head starts to DPS check us, because we're running low on life by a lot. Secret technique, what do you got for me? Front loading. Fine. Your luck. Next encode card you play causes X copies to be encoded. Ugh. Not great. Jiv. So roll. Cleanse. Thing. Yep. I wish we had calipers! Calyptors. Calippidibips. Leptos. Calyptomaniacs. Let's draw too many cards. Soul roll. Give me energy. Give me death. Soul roll. Muddle snake rake. Muddle snake rake. Rake. We really don't have a lot of damage right now, do we? I think we might honestly just be looping Cloak and Dagger for damage. Yep, okay. Ooh, Maw-Bank. Rake for more damage and draw. You can never have too many snake rakes. Ugh, curse. Oh, hey, whenever we obtain a oh my god, literally the wrong order to get that benefit. Motherfuckers. Amy, you always come to backstab me in the back. Never in the front. Ugh. And nothing we can do to do against this, so I guess we're just gonna take the big hit from you, dum-dum. Shoot. What do we got here? Soul draw. Oh wait, we got soul draw. Secret technique. Soul cleanse. Yeah. Yes. And then we'll get soul roll. And it all begins. Free cards! No. No free cards. Free cards! There it is. Nothing. We'll burn it all out. He'll hit us, but we'll heal off our thing if we can get the kill with you on that way. Come on, Doom, where are you? We need you. We need you. Ooh. Blade Dance being a free draw 3 is an insane upgrade that I don't think that card needed. I believe that makes him take more damage per hit, so we'll do this. Soul Roll. And Good Technique. Soul Cleanse. Go to. Soul Roll. Choke. Snake Rake. This. Your luck. Bite. This. Attack. Cleanse. Rake. Got him! We don't need another soul cleanse. We'll just keep going. Our deck's thin. We're just doing everything with exotic form. A cheery gremlin. Wait, I think I know. I think we can do something to this guy. Last time we encountered this guy, we had an option, which was again. Now, friend, the wheel decides your fate. Again. Immediately says, no, a lumbering gremlin. You'll take what the wheel offers. No, I won't. You're doing what I'm saying here. Ooh. Yeah. Get ready to get it. X gonna give it to you. This next gonna give it to you. Coming for you right now, every day. This is what you're gonna do. You gotta pray. Well, I guess we're just going to take a Gremlin Knob hit. Can't really do much with that. Concentrate. None of cards discard. Well, just hit us once. We got temp HP, so we're not dead. And he's within range of us using our secret move, which is finalizing his life. Finalize. First, Shiv. Soul Roll. Ooh, Adrenaline. There's a lot of cards I'd love to lock in, to be honest. Hey, now he explodes. He dies. Boom. Heal. Oh. Wheel of Chance. At each rest type, you may spin the wheel once, choosing to collect its rewards upon use. Choosing to collect its rewards uses up the relic. Oh, that's kind of lame, actually. I thought it would let us use it every turn, every time we got the rest stop, but just keep getting the benefits of, like, different things, like upgrades, but eh. Looks like that ain't true. Clean code. Sentient form. Whenever you draw a function, increase all its numbers. These literally do nothing cards. Soul Draw, Forgery. And we'll just doom you. Boom. And dum 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 ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. Ooh, Bouncing Flask. Oh, I do love unending stock. It just gives you so many cards. Will our deck get too fat? Probably, but it's good until then. Feel my pain. Dang, where's our exotic form? Oops. Oh, he was already weak. Oopsie doopsies. Keep. Fine. Keep your secrets. Repulsor armor. Oh, that'd be great to keep permanently, but we don't have that. What's inside escape plan? Do this. Philosophize. Ooh. Goodbye, regret. Roll, roll. Mask bounce. Yep. And unfortunately, nothing else there. Oh. So, I think this is what I like about Snecko. It's just... It's hard to get to the point where you can, like, just do whatever the hell you want. But, there is a very hard point on a Snecko run where you are able to keep playing every single card you find, and you just loop into a big sequence of just making the most convoluted, idiotic card combos, and I love it. Ooh. We're gonna burn you out, so you stop circling in. Too many of that's actually bad for us. It's very bad, actually. Bouncing flask. Beep, beep, beep. We'll get another pure luck, I guess. Break. Ah, still expensive as heck. Roll. 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 Ah, we're out of it. We're out of stuff to do with the rolls at long last. Bum bum ba dum bum bum bum. Yeah, we'll skip. Boss or rest. Boss or rest. Boss! We fight more. We fight the Reptomancer. For dominance! There can only be one snake-themed idiot in this Spire, and it's me. Except no substitutes. Soul draw. Assembly. Ugh. Literally useless. Literally useless. Worse than useless. Ugh, panache. Ooh, this gives us one, actually. Let's go for strength. Nope. And we're still going to take a Repto hit here. Yeah, I guess. Well, Panache was a little too late in the Rhoda to get there. But, we do have heal. Oh, exotic form. Woohoo. Just what we wanted. Just we jizzle. Upgraded Darkstorm. That's actually so huge. So huge, actually. Yeah, regret. Oh, but we've got 4 Blightning in here. Oh, it's gonna be good. Blightning's... Oh, it's also an exhaust card, but that's fine. We don't mind. We don't mind Blightning being exhaustible. It does so much for us. How could we dislike it? Doom Bellow! Where is Finalize? Finalize, come out and play. Here it is. Finalize. 109 Doom. Truly what the game was meant to do. Snake Sap. We'll not take Sap. But here, we'll identify a card. Reaction, spin the wheel. Even though we got a really good option on the wheel last time, we'll just go for like a relic, I think. Whew. Hey! That's pretty nice. Obtain a relic. Nope. That's bad. That is very bad. Like, that is... Skip relic. Oh no. I think that we can't not pick that relic. It's glitching out. Whoop. I guess we're just not gonna spin the wheel. And we'll just roll the wheel again the next stop, and I guess have to use the restart method to just avoid accidentally getting wheeled to death. Every play a collected card gains strike. Literally useless. You're all useless. Ooh, unending supply. Full cleanse. Dark storm. Motherfucker, you're gonna status me. Ah, dang, we have to smoke that out next stop. Curses. Soul draw format. Ugh, put X fragments in? Ugh, these are all gross. We're gonna have to just doom you next turn, huh? Unfortunate. We gotta find our one copy of... Where did it go? Finalize. Meh. Where's our finalize? Where is it? I know we've got it. It's gotta be here somewhere. It's gonna be just Thunderwave. Gain 1 buffer. Oh, we got another Dark Storm. I think we're just taking more damage trying to endure this fight, to be honest. Eesh. If this is where we die to overconfidence as Snecko, I'm gonna be very disappointed in myself. Finalize. Oh, does it not count if we just killed him manually? Ugh. No, he did, I think. Shop. We did kill Mr. Mercante, so I guess we'll just get the Hex Talisman, and we'll pay money to get rid of you. And I guess we'll spin the wheel. Hopefully not get a bad item off of it. Play, spin the wheel. Sure. Literally not going to use it again, so we'll just smoke that off. Hey Crow, how's it going? I saw you followed me earlier before I was on. Thanks for that. Ah, so Downfall, you play as the boss, and you do things with the boss. So currently we're playing as Snecko, who's got the special ability of choosing different cards from different characters' decks and getting a random soup of them. You also have an ability called Muddle, where you randomize your own costs to start doing fun little things. So our big card here is Soul Roll, which changes the cost of all the cards in our hand and draws cards. This is upgraded. We're just going to play a bunch of cards from all the different characters, like the Collector, the Automaton, and the Silent, and we're just going to slam in here. It looks kind of like we're basically just playing with soup, but the answer for that is, yeah, it kind of basically is, because this is a soup character. It's like playing with the prismatic shard on every single run. Except if prismatic shard only hit like 2 characters. Goodbye, quick move. Hello, cheap stock and free energy. And survivor. And cheap stock. Prismatic light, yeah, basically. The big card we have for our deck is this adorable little fella down here, Exotic Form. That says whenever we play an off-class card, we draw a card. We've also got Unending Supply that keeps giving us random off-class cards. And by this combined, we will do so many things. Like, hell, we've got an artifact that gives us a Shiv every turn. You know what the Shiv does when we play it, because it's an off-class card? It draws a card! And we'll play Blatnin, which draws us cards. And Replicate, which codes cards, and draws us cards. And Arrogance, which kind of doesn't really do much, but believe it or not, it also draws cards. Heck, we'll even play Soul Draw, which gives us 2 more random cards from other classes. That won't then make them cost random. And I don't like these random numbers, so I'm gonna just make them cost random again. We'll get Intangible. We'll get that. We'll get Secret Technique for more soul rolls to randomize our cards more often. We might have hit critical mass for making this deck work, which is why I think we're gonna 2-turn kill this man. This man. The Silent. The Silence and Silent Agony right now. We're just playing every single card we've got. Ooh, we're kind of running out of cards. Let's play this to draw more cards. Put more Blightning on them. And actually, I think we can stop here. They're just dead. They got 89 explosion damage on them, so they're gonna just pop. Okay, you see that, Endy? That's the Snecko run we were aspiring towards. And I think we got time for one more run after this, so I'm gonna just quickly move through the ending steps. We give the souls to the heart. The heart's like, yep, go to sleep, rest, Snecko. Choose a relic to lose. Gain a random relic of the same... That is a hell of an item. Yeah, this mod's actually really balanced too. Despite what that looked like. That was end game Snecko run. Believe it or not, pretty good at Sneck. I know a thing or two about Snecks. But the characters we got for the Downfall mod are the Slime Boss, the Guardian, we've got the anime girl portrait for the Guardian, the Hexaghost, who we've also got the anime skin for, the champ, who we don't have the skin unlocked for yet because we haven't beaten the whale as him. The automaton, who looks like that normally, and we have the skin, which is 3 of his little ball dudes in a coat. The gremlins, who are fucking weird as hell. Snecko, and the collector, who's new. So I'm going to play as any of these characters. Chat, please decide. As I quickly use the bathroom. Also, not gremlins, because I've got somewhat limited time, but we've got like 40 minutes for one more run, so we're going to have to make it quick. So please select a character from anyone that isn't gremlin, and I'll run with them. Trying to beat the whale once again. And I'm back. Does anyone have any preference on what character I play? Because I would like some feedback on this. Random Nun says Hexaghost. Okay. Hexaghost it is. We're going to be using the anime skin that we just unlocked. They're a lot bigger than I thought they'd be. They're actually like huge compared to like the thing. They were a really big person before they got Hexaghosted. We're gonna pick. Yeah, we'll just get a bunch of souls. The bosses use souls instead of money because all they care about is killing people. And of course, because it's called Downfall, we're going to move downward through the spire to get to the hero at the bottom, who's a mod hero, actually. The one mod hero that this mod comes with. We got a lot of bosses, so we could rush those. I feel like a boss rush. Let's go. Feast or Famine. So Hexaghosts, like their boss namesake. One second, drink a little water. Throat's getting a little dry, a little parched. Has 6 little fires, and every turn, if you've completed the current fire last turn, you'll move 1 forward. So the first fire is use 2 attacks. So we'll just use attacks like this, bump bump. And now we've lit the flame, which applies an effect. The effect for this one is Seer, which applies a 3-turn countdown explosion that just detonates on the enemy. So in 3 turns, this motherfucker's life's gonna end. And now we've moved on to the next flame, which is play 2 skills. We'll play these 2 skills, and this is one of our signature cards, which has the power of advance. Move 1 flame forward. Moving forward in the flames lets you get to your final flame, which is big damage. But if you haven't lit the other flames, it does less damage, so you gotta just make it work. The third flame's usually really hard to use if you don't have card acquisition yet, because you don't start with the power. But that's where this one comes in, which is Ignite. It just lights the flame you're on, regardless of meeting the conditions. So now we've got 1 strength for that flame, and that's basically how this part of the gimmick works. You build up flame, you use flame, and you slowly get people. And this guy's like turbo dead, so we're just gonna let him soul burn out. And there's 2 more things this character does. 1 is exhaust, and 2 is the fucking seals, which we tried last time, and they glitched out, and we couldn't get all the seals, which sucked. The seals are powers that give you benefits after you beat a level. So every time you beat a guy, like, each seal does a different thing. The third seal is one more card reward. There's heal 10, card reward, potion, upgrade a card, guarantee getting another seal, which is the rare one, and 10 gold. Or 10 souls. Ugh. This is awful. Let's just move forward. We skipped lighting a flame, which means when we get to the final flame, it'll just do a little less damage, but we need to move forward on this guy because he'll just fuck us up if we let him. Boop. 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 Ah, doo doo dee doo. Doo doo doo. Yeah, we'll light that flame, we'll advance, and we'll light this flame, I guess. Now he'll detonate. My power is ongoing! Ah, here's another effect. Afterlife. Afterlife is card effects that happen if they exhaust out of your hands. And this card here gets you back Afterlife cards. So we'll take it so we can play the Afterlife build a little. I think it's a funny deck. And if the Ghost Flame is ignited, ignite the Ghost Flame. That's... I don't know if we're going to be a flame build. Like, flame builds are funny, but I don't know. I think we're going to just stay neutral and just go forward. And here's the shop, but remember, we're a boss, so the merchant, he doesn't like us either. No one really likes us in the Spire right now. We're kind of everyone's enemy. So we're going to just have the merchant fight us. They'll use their powerful pistachios to just hit us next turn, so we're going to have to watch out for that. Oop. And we'll let this Afterlife card exhaust, which means it'll play itself for free, which gives a little bit of soul burn. Ow. First damage. You gotta watch out for them. And we'll put that back into our discard pile and mourn the fact that we don't have any more damage to do. So we're kind of just gonna sit here for the rest of this fight. Thankfully the merchant has persistent damage, so he'll stay injured from all the injuries we give him this fight throughout the entire run, so we'll have more chances to beat him up later. But for now, we'll just let him go with our souls that he stole, the bastard. And let's see. Ooh, that's tempting, but let's see what the other one is first. Ghost Flame Wall is pretty funny. It does let us... It's like... Yeah, it's kind of like Firewall, but just like... Yeah, 800 HP for one fight is a lot. But it's 800 HP across every fight you do through the run. I think we'll do Soul Burn. I think we're going to be a Soul Burn build after all. I kind of want to take Ghost Flame Wall, though. It's just... It always feels like it costs too much money to use, too much mana to use. And what do we have here? An Ash is funny, but I think I'm going to take a risky and go Orrery, actually. Let's see if we can just put our entire build together right now. Infernal Form. At the start of turn, gain intensity. That's just Demon Form, but for your Ghost Flame, I don't think I'm going to take that. Heat Metal. That's good. Ooh, those are kind of nasty. Yeah, these are also kind of nasty. Oh wait, Ethereal Afterlife, draw 2 cards. All the cards in your hand become ethereal. Ooh, that's yikes. That's yikes. Oh, Forked Flame, we'll take that. And we'll... We'll take Burning Touch, I think, and... Heat Metal is the last one. We'll take 3. That was a good Orrery, I think. A lot of the times you get that item, it's like, oh, you got 1 good card for the money, and it's like, yeah, it's fine, but I like 2 good items. Oof. Yeesh. This ain't great. shoot. I was kind of hoping it would soul burn the back guy so I could put an infernal touch on him. But I guess we'll just not be taking that. Ow. No. Stop that. Stop that. The seal. Yeah. So here's another secret about over-tuning on this guy. Part of the reason why the last one looked so easy is because we kind of got a little lucky on the last few fights. Forward. Ooh, and that's another one. Seal number 2 unlocked. So now we have the first and the second seal. And we'll take Hexaguard, because it's funny. It's a free defense. And we'll take an elite. So, random event. Ah, the shrine. So, unlike the heroes, we have the option to desecrate shrines to get cursed, which I don't want to do. Because it really sucks to get cursed. We're just going to upgrade Extra Crispy to be an 8, which is pretty nice. And we'll fight these guys who are kind of a rough fight because they are immune to statuses. Like the jerks they are. Mech. Mech. Come at me, bro. Ow. We're probably going to take some big hits on these guys, as ever. Ooh, seal. Please hit the first guy. Oh, dang it. The soul burn build's really bad against these guys because of the artifacts. But it's kind of like silence, but a little worse because silent poison occurs every turn, but soul burn is not every turn, which means you can very easily get screwed on this one. And we're also out of powers, I think. No, we're not. We're almost out of powers, but not quite. So we'll actually be able to get our energy going in one turn. Ugh. Ugh. And thankfully we'll get a guard up there. Just use that ethereal to slightly bolster our hand. I do want more of this. This is a good one. Mostly because it just replaces itself, especially when you've got these guys just coming in for no reason with just all the days in the world. Every days we're dizing. We're dizing. So close. So close. The Hexaghost, like, unlike a lot of the characters here, is a very delicate balancing act of effects that do things and effects that don't do things. Especially because you gotta deal with the timer on Soul Burn. You have to deal with moving your flames forward, which we're just short on. And you have to deal with the afterlife economy of getting cards from afterlife in time. We'll hit this so we can mostly kill this guy with the Ghost Flame. It's 6 damage per lit flame, which is 5, so mostly dead, but not quite enough to get there. He's still going to do another 5. 20 off these guys is kind of rough with this character. Mostly because we're a glass cannon, and we have low HP. Like, super low HP. Oh, the Art of War. That's fun. Ugh. Ugh, we don't need 2 of you. And we'll pass. Let's go this way and That is the Emerald Elite, and we'd be locked in. The bonfire before Emerald would be really good. But if this is like Gremlin Knob, we kind of get screwed if we have to fight Gremlin Knob and Guardians again. So we'll just go this way and possibly dip into 2 bonfires between the merchant to get more card upgrades. Ugh, Gremlin Knob. He is actively painful for this character. Because we are heavily skill-based, and he is, as you might know in the audience, very anti-skill. He's not a pro gamer. He doesn't understand that certain things need to work better. Oh no. We sort of need this soul burn. I don't think we can hit this guy down if we don't soul burn clock him this turn. So we have to take 1 turn of Gremlin Knob, big hits, before we get there. Yeah, he really does. He is just a big motherfucker that likes hitting you. And boy, is he good at it. It's like him and Lagavulin are the thugs of the first floor. They're the real hard bosses to beat. Constructs, they're fine. But like him, ooh, he's just waiting to beat you up. He's got a lifetime of resentment just waiting for you for some reason, and he's not going to let you forget it. Ever. I think we take 1 heal here, and then we upgrade after the merchant. Just because the merchant can sometimes get nasty. For one reason in particular. The merchant's damage scales. So the more you fight the merchant, the stronger the merchant gets. So the first time you fight him, he does 1 damage 5 times. Now it's going to be 2 or 3, then 4 or 5, depending on ascension level. Yeah, see? 3 to 5. A motherfucker's approach. And he also uses the panic button because the merchant's gimmick is using his own cards as cards to fight you. Which is fun if we were in a better position. And we're just going to pop those seals here to get the benefits. We just need money and card drops, even if we can't kill him, which we definitely won't with the extra 6 damage we missed. And hey, technically speaking, the Art of War triggered, which is good. And 1 more lit ghost flame, a lot more soul burn. That won't work because we don't have a detonator, and we do not have the time for 50 soul burn to wear off in 1 turn of fleeing, so yay! Yeah, constructs are easy to fight. The big downside is that they're just, if you get really unlucky, they'll just roll you over and you'll feel bad. Eesh. These aren't great. Ooh, Power of Beyond is very good. And we're not going to take Intensify. It's not quite good enough. Ooh, Blood Vial. That's always fun. Do we have a curse? Nope. Oof. Blood Vial is so tempting as a low HP character. I think we'll just do it. Hand of Greed is always a tempt, but we just can't, so no sense in using it. And we'll smith. Not you. Not you. You could be good. You're really good. 2 Vuln. You always take 2 Vuln over 1 Vuln. Just gotta get that persistent vulnerability across 2 turns. It's this guy. This guy has a funny interaction with us as a ghost. Watch this. Hey, you don't have any money! And the answer is, yes, I don't. I am an enemy. Why would I have money? Yeesh. Not a lot of stuff going on here, is there? Yeah, let's play all our skills, pop some soul burn on him, and call it a day. Weep. The art for Seer is the beta art, by the way. This mod didn't have real beta art, but someone decided to make beta art for it anyway, which is really funny. So we're blessed with the beta art Seer, which is the little louse getting fried up. It's normally like pretty cool and like impressive, but I like this. It's just funny. It's just cute. I like some of the cute alt arts. They make my soul feel warm. Post-beta beta art. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, we need a Soulburn Igniter. One of the 2 cards that says Soulburn just triggers immediately. They're hard to get, but when we get one, they'll be good. Ugh, we don't need another 3rd seal. And we don't need... Oh, we'll take Stoke the Flame. Stoke's a real good scaling upgrade card. It scales the number of ghost flames you have lit. So if you're a fire build, you're in luck. Ooh. One of our key abilities is whenever we ignite a flame, we gain block. So, you know, lighting the flames is worth sort of block on the attack turns, which is always really worth it. And we'll upgrade 2 cards and pop the seal for more card rewards and just endure another turn of attacks as we wait for the Soulburn to trigger on these idiots. Now, get set to get decked, fools. The 2nd seal. Touch. Explode! Bam. It is satisfying to watch the Soulburn work, even if it's really hard to do. Eesh. Ooh, Firestar is good. We need AoE. And the rest are kind of meh. We'll take it. Oh, it's you guys again! Yay! Ugh. Blech. Blech. Boss card, please. Let's see. Heal, strength. Ugh. This is gonna be a long fight. We'll just take the heal. Whoop. Speaking of AoE, yeah, these guys. The guys I wish I had AoE for. Oh me, oh my. You know what? Screw it. Oh, these are all awful. We'll take this so it exhausts and gives us more block. And our Soulburn exhaust does nothing because it bounces off this idiot. Yay! Art of War, trigger, please, I need your energy. Honestly, this might be a really good Art of War character because we're so skill-based. Ooh. And we'll upgrade the cards in our hand with our defense. Ooh, I do love Stoke the Flame. I kind of wonder what the beta art is, but the skeleton making the food is so good. I just can't stop using it. Block, float. Ooh. Your motherfucking life ends in 1 turn, and yours is mostly going to continue. Oh no, you got 2 turns on the timer. Shoot! Oh, this guy's got more turns. Fuck. I wish we had Ignite. I wish we had Ignite. Where's Ignite? At least you're gone. Goodbye forever. We'll just light the current fire and defend, I think. Let you exhaust, give us more energy next turn. It'll all work out. I wish we got Soul Bomb too. Ah, that'd be a really good get. We haven't seen it. Even with all our double rewards, we have not seen that one. And you're gone. And you're still here, and you'll be gone next turn because you'll explode. Nope, you're not. You've got more life. Fine. We'll do it the old-fashioned way of me punching you. I love only getting the third seal. I love it. It's got to be one of my favorite emotions. Oh, look, it's the third seal again! Yay! Yay! Love it! Fucking love it here! Smith. We'll do Kindle. So it can ignite the current ghost flame even if it's already lit. Which means duplicate flame abilities! And here's the hermit. He's got his little buddy Clementine or Tangerine. So we're gonna fight him. And what we're not going to do is use float work because it's got afterlife. So we can play it as a power for power triggering, or you can let it burn out to get it for free, and then pull it back with your afterlife reclaim, and do it over and over again, which is funny. Eesh. And we'll just take a hit here. Burn off. We'd burn off our plated armor if we hadn't not used it because of the power. So, yeah. Oh, we know we still lose it. Great. Extra rare card reward though is pretty nifty. And we'll detonate you in a turn or two. I always think that sometimes killing Clementine might be worth it, but honestly, this guy, you kind of got to kind of DPS race, so I just kind of ignore Clementine half the time. Even though apparently I'm just blowing Clementine up accidentally with collateral damage this time. Whoops. Sorry, little buddy. I love your little hat, it's cute, but, you know, stop bothering me. Ugh, big damage. Ugh. Yep. We're just taking 24. Yep. Pain, pain. Pain, pain, the perpetual part of the Hexaghost life. Whoop. Yep. And we'll just block. I'm guessing killing Clementine makes him rage. It doesn't actually. He's always got rage because of his ability, Deadly Focus. He's just always doing more damage unless you do 10 damage to him. So it's just a race. We'll move forward one. Because we can ignite with that. And we'll ignite with this. And we'll make him vulnerable. And we'll reclaim. Yeah, he just hits like a truck, and Hexaghost is very flimsy. If we can't get what we need, we're gonna die here. Stoke. Fire. Okay, we got it. We got it. Boom. The 6th seal. That's the one we need. The one that gives us more seals. That's crucial. That's mission critical. The reward is more of the same, and we'll take that. Yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba. And we'll rush the Emerald Elite through the events. Oh no. It's the birds. These guys are actually really bad for us. We are turbo not good at fighting the birds. If we can't get our soul burn, they're just gonna knock us out of the air. No. Oh no. Please don't. Please don't. Oh no. Yeah, we are not drawing the right half of our deck at the right time. Yep. Cards, come on. Okay, got one of them. Got one of them. This one's gonna regrettably hit us still, but ugh. Yeah, this build is not good against the birds. They just go too fast for us in the beginning. And we had some very unlucky first turns too. Oh. Yep. Yes, 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 yes. I love this. Thank you so much, birds. Thanks. Thanks so much. Goodbye. Goodbye. You can't hear it, but I'm repeatedly clicking end turn to just detonate him. Add a seal. The 5th seal. Always lucky until you lose half your HP. Yep. Skilled gameplay only here. I guess we're just gonna commit to the Emerald Elite. Ugh. Rob. Never stop robbing. Crime. By the way, pride is a real terrible curse. Ooh. Now this card gives you the slime cards from the slime boss, but we don't want that because they do self-damage for tackle, which is very bad for a low HP Hexaghost. And we're gonna burn off this guy's artifact, I guess, and just hope we can fire burn him to death inside his armor, cook him alive like the jerk he is. Ugh. We really need the seal. So we'll just survive with our afterlife effect. Pretty good, pretty good. It's doing all right. Oh, come on, Arvor. Do it for the vine. I kind of hate how the afterlife plated armor doesn't give you the armor, but it still gets the vulnerability of being plated armor. I guess that's the game balance of it. Two turns. You're done. 2 more turns, buddy. Goodbye! Spam click, 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 click. Okay, nope. Souls seal. We currently have 3, 2, 6, 5. We need 1 and 4. 4. Nope. Okay. We might actually wuss out of the elite. Because it's fucking snake plant. Oh, I hate everyone hates snake plants. Everyone hates snake plant. Look at this guy. He's just a jerk. Does 21 damage. No one likes that. Why do you do so much damage, snake plant? Who hurt you when you were a small snake child? Ugh. 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 Leave me alone. Go away. Go away. Go. No one's home. We don't want you here. Oh, we gotta use the seals, otherwise they wear out. Okay. I mean, the snake plant does... It does. It's got nanomachines. It's a plant with nanomachines called cells. The cells that are working at work. Oh, and we're fucked. We are so doomed. We're gonna live, but we're not gonna like it. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Bye. Leave me alone. First seal, please. Yes! The first seal, the healing seal. Big float work. And Rain of Embers. Heal, 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 heal. Thank you, pillow. Ghosts don't need to sleep, but I love you for it anyway. Ooh, let's start with the third seal, I guess. This sort of doesn't matter. We just need to use all the seals in one fight to get them to work. These guys. Yeah, this was not a great starting hand. We drew all powers and nothing to do with them. Yeah. Literally nothing we could do. Art of War, please save us. Please, please. Yeah, I think we're just borked. Yep. 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 And even if we tried to reset that fight, we'd still die. Because it's mathematically... The card draw is locked in when the fight spawns, so we're just doomed to only draw things. Ah, that's unfortunate. Next time all 6 Ghost Flames are ignited, take an extra turn. That's cool. These are cool new cards, but unfortunately a very sad run for us to close the evening out on. Yeah, slavers do just be like that. And speaking of being like that, it's time for me to raid out. So, let's see. Oh, someone I know is streaming. I guess we're just gonna be raiding the Snack, Akami Hibineko, who I think is playing Subathon or Throne Subscription. No, it's just squats. Yeah, let's go. Let's have a raid message, Spire raid. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Tomorrow we'll be playing Shadowverse, which is going to be very fun because there's going to be a lot of news about the new mini expansion, which I'm super stoked for. Please let my Sun artifact rise again. That deck needs love. And I hope the rest of y'all have a great day and a good evening. Bye.